Hello, everybody. Hello. This is HQ in the house. Today is the letters to my marriage day. The letters to our marriage today, right? I'm not on camera today because I did something. I put something in my hair, and when I put something in my hair, it got on my cheeks, and now my cheeks are all puffy and spotty from something. I have no idea what. All I did was recognize I had it this morning when I woke up, and I was like, "Oh no, my cheeks! Everything is messed up." So today is our letters to marriage day, right? And I got one particular letter I just wanted to address. I got this one, and the person said, "How do you navigate being or finding out that you were married to the wrong person? How do you navigate that? how do you deal with it? Oh, it's funny, is it? How do you navigate being married to the wrong person, thinking that you married the wrong person?" So my response, and I gave my response, and this is it. It's like I don't know what the hell it was. I woke up and I felt it funny because I've never had any kind of issue with my skin at all. I mean, I've never had pimples. I've never had any of that. But then I looked in the mirror and I was like, "Holy shit! Ain't no way." Like ain't no way, because it has to be my hair. It has to be the hair, because I woke up with it. I went to sleep without it. I woke up with it, so it had to be the hair. Some products that I put in my hair before I went to bed, make it softer. It just looked terrible, so I couldn't be on. It just looked terrible. So anyway, how do you navigate being married to the wrong person? And I get realizing that you are married to the wrong person can be very, very painful, confusing, and irritating all at the same time. Because when you first get married, everybody's excited, want to be in love, you want to hope, you have hope for the future, you have all this good stuff, right? And then it's hard to figure out why it's falling apart or what the hell happened that made it fall apart. But sometimes reality sets in and you might begin to question whether the person that you chose is truly a fit for your life. I mean, your values can be wrong because a lot of people get married impulsively. The values could be wrong. Y'all could be at the wrong place. You could be at the wrong place in life from each other. It doesn't automatically mean that the marriage is a mistake. Because it can teach you it can teach you a lot about yourself, you and the person. Okay, it could be unhealthy. It could just be an unhealthy partnership. You never know. The first thing to understand, though, is it doesn't automatically mean the marriage is over. Okay, a lot of long-term relationships, stuff shift from passion to companionship. May seem like a romance or a roommate type deal. But if there's no affection, no sex, no emotional connection, that could be worse. That could be almost worse, right? Okay, so if a relationship makes you feel like you trapped, you can't get out of it, you drain, you're not being seen, you're doing most of the emotional labor and all that, then questioning whether you married to the wrong person, that makes sense. Because a lot of people, stay in the marriage for a long time and don't realize they're in a toxic relationship. And then there's many reasons why this shit happens, right? A lot of people rush into getting married too soon without knowing the person. Plenty of people do that. Plenty. Family pressure. A lot of countries, pressure you because they want you to have a baby. Your biological clock is ticking. your partner was like, let's do it, let's do what we got to do in order to have a baby, in order to have a relationship. I mean, there's plenty of reasons why relationships did not necessarily fail. It was just maybe the wrong time and the wrong place. Who knows? But you really got to reassess. You got to reassess these things before you get a divorce. Before you say no, it ain't gonna work. You got to figure out. Are you unhappy? Is this temporary? Is it permanent? Is it money? Is it raising kids? Is it what is the reason why you feel as though you married the wrong person? Why don't the marriage fit you anymore? Is there some kind of danger in this kind of relationship? But if you feel like your marriage may still have life in it, try to get some counseling, open communication. Sometimes couples don't realize how distant they have become, especially if you've been married for a long time. But hopefully both people are willing to work and navigate through all of this, and then maybe you can save that marriage. But if it's a marriage that's not worth saving, like you have abuse in it, the, the hardest part is getting up and going. The hardest part is getting up and getting out the door. Okay? So people don't walk out on marriages easy. That's not an easy thing. When the love is not there or non-existent or whatever. I mean, there's a whole bunch of things you got to think about. You got to think about the money, the kids, where you're going to live, uh, guilt, shame, fear. There's a whole bunch of things people got to think about when they're in relationships. But the whole point is, if your spirit is dying, if the spirit is dying, the drive is dying, staying in it may cause more damage than staying staying in it may cause more damage, right? But the best thing I can say is end a relationship honestly and with respect, if at all possible. Okay. And it doesn't automatically mean you need to get a divorce. Okay. Sometimes separation can help, and you guys figure out what you really need in a relationship. And you may get some support from a counselor, from family, from friends. Then you find out maybe you want to try again. There's nothing wrong with trying again. If you're in a marriage, there's nothing wrong with trying again. But leaving a marriage doesn't mean you failed. You shouldn't think of yourself as a failure. It means you had the courage to recognize that maybe it wasn't right for you. Maybe marriage is not right for every human being. Every human being does not have the emotional fortitude in order to live with another human being. Every human being does not have the emotional bandwidth in order to give of themselves. So it's not a failure to say I can't be in it. It's a failure to stay there and then drag somebody along knowing that you're not willing to be in the relationship. Okay. That's a whole point. People change, circumstances change. Not all marriages are meant to last forever. Some are, some are not. It just is what it is. Hey, maybe you just meant to stay together and raise kids, and once those kids were gone, it was time for the marriage to be over. The whole point is you got to protect your peace, rebuild your sense of self, and allow yourself the chance to experience life and love again, I guess. I mean, it's never too late to start over. That's the whole point. The whole point is nobody said this is not the ancient times where people stay married forever and a day. If it's not serving the purpose that it's supposed to when you first get married, then get out of being married. That's all I'm saying. Get out of being married if that's the case. I'm not saying get a divorce willy-nilly. That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is marriage should have a purpose. To save money, have kids, build a family. A marriage should have a purpose. Okay? So if you don't have a purpose, I don't see the point in doing that. And with that little advice, that little letter, that wasn't really a letter. That was just somebody talking and saying some stuff, right? So with that being said, this is our first letter. Navigating, being the other man in my own marriage. Navigating, being the other man in my marriage. I got married last September, let my family trauma affect me so much that I shut down and I ran away, left my wife alone for many nights. A couple of months ago, she filed for divorce. Shortly before that, I started therapy and I'm taking medication and going to the gym regularly. I'm in a much better place. We are not divorced yet, and she has found someone else. Wow. But asks me to come over, tell me she misses me and loves me. We make love, we spend some nights together, and she tells me she doesn't know what to do. She also says we have to get divorced. She knows I don't want to. I don't want to hurt her, but she won't let me go. I don't want to be out of her life, but I can't watch someone else make her happy when it should be me. And the back and forth is really taking a toll on me. I told her I can't make the decision for her, and she says she doesn't want me to because she knows I'll decide to just leave the situation. That is the last thing I want to do, but I just don't know what to do. Wow. When do I know when to walk away, even if it's not what I want to do? So, wow. They're separated, but she keeps calling him over there to knock boots. She don't want a divorce. She do want a divorce. She don't want a divorce. What does somebody do within that particular case? What does somebody do when they don't know what to do with a marriage that is divorcing? She's using you. I got to give them that. She's using you. See my face? Let's see that. The hell is that? I don't know what the hell that is. Damn, my face. I don't know what that is. It's okay. So he don't know what to do. I gotta cover this up. Okay. So he's a side piece. I would tell her to go fuck off. He keeps coming over there, sleeping with her. She don't know what to do. She got a new boyfriend, but she still wants him. Blah blah blah. He needs to break up with her for his own good, for her own good, and for his. Okay. She wants the cake. She wants the cake, and she wants to eat it too. That's it. That's all. She just wants to have her cake and eat it too. Okay. Well, that's right here. I don't know what this is. Something. It wasn't over here. It's over here. You see, it's like raised up right there. Yeah. So I think she's just using you, and you're probably paying for stuff. You're probably paying for the house. You probably feel guilty, so you're paying her money. You're paying the mortgage. You're paying the car note. You're paying all these things. Of course you are, because you seem like the type. But she's using you. She keeps giving you sex, keep calling you over there, doing all of that. Doing all of that. So it's taking a toll on that relationship. And a lot of relationships is like that. A lot of marriages are like this, right? Wow. It's itchy over here. A lot of relationships are like that, where the person gets used. Hey, look. She called him over. He's still hitting it. He's still doing what he got to do because he loves her. I mean, that's fucked up being the secret in your own marriage. Okay. And because of their mental health, because of the mental. See, we got to remember that not all people are good people. Not all good people are good people. Okay. Watch what they do when you give them enough rope to do what they want to do. Watch what they do when they get to do what they want to do. That's it. Watch what a person does when they get the power and the money and the resources to do what they want to do. She's doing what she want to do. Okay. He'll never get over her. She needs to make a decision, and so does he. But then it's not her decision to make. It's his decision to make. He's the one that needs to make the decision. She filed for divorce because she loves her. Because he loves her. And sometimes people can't get past love. And if you can't get past love, you can be one of those people that can be hurt. Okay? And you can be hurt if you allow that. That's what you call vagina. That's true. She's being very selfish. The wife is being very selfish. But I would get rid of her pronto. I wouldn't have anything to do with it. I would stay away from her. I would block her on everything until I could get control of myself. And once I could get control of myself, then I would meet with her to finalize the divorce. But I would not meet with her. I would not meet with her without that, or I wouldn't meet with her at all. I just leave her alone. It's just too much of a headache. Too much a heartache for him to keep going back and forth. And he deserved better. He just deserves better. I can see this swollen part. Letter number 2. Should I confront my cheating spouse? My spouse is cheating. Married to a husband 9 years, 2 kids. Last week, I caught a gander. I saw his phone. I saw text messages on his phone. It's pretty clear that he's having an affair with one of his colleagues. I took a picture of the text. The woman is married with kids. We socialize with these people. We're not necessarily friends, but we socialize together. She said there's no way her husband knows. The woman's husband knows. Okay. She was shocked when she saw the text. I've never known my husband to lie to me. To be fair, our relationship hasn't been in a good place since the birth of our second child. Okay. 3 months ago, he said he wasn't happy in our relationship and was thinking about a divorce. We agreed divorce wouldn't be feasible for our family now, but that we would make a serious effort to improve our marriage. Since then, there have been improvements. He's in therapy, and we enjoy spending time with our children. It's been a week, and I haven't said anything to anyone about me catching him in an affair. But he doesn't even know. I don't know what to do. I worry about confronting him will push him to actually file for the divorce. And I don't want that for many reasons. He would survive better than me. We have a no-fault state. Although we both work full-time and we both make money, I owe alimony and child support because I make more money than him. He has local parents and family support. My family is a plane ride away. Okay. She started listing all the things that they got. They got a house together, car together, house payments, all of these things. Okay. Also, given my job, the time I see my kids at night and during the weekend would be limited. It would break my heart to have to split time with my children, to see my children. In short, I neither want nor could afford to get a divorce. I have an appointment with a divorce lawyer tomorrow to discuss my options, but I'm still reeling from this discovery. Should I confront him about the fact that I know he's having an affair? What I would do is, first of all, I would talk to that lawyer and find out what my options are if I get a divorce, would I have custody of the kids? Would the custody go to him? If the custody went to him, what would I possibly have to pay? Okay. But the lawyer is the person that is there to protect you against fine. You don't have a prenup. And I tell all men, if you have any kind of assets, to get a prenup. Okay. No, it ain't a matter of that. If she make more money than him, she's gonna be paying alimony. If she makes more money than him, it don't matter whether they're at the 10-year mark or the 5-year mark. If she make more money, she gonna be paying. That's usually how it works. The person who makes more money is the person who pays. So she knows that. Okay. The whole point is, does she confront him about his affair? Okay. Does she confront him, or does she keep her mouth shut and stay in the marriage? Okay. That's the thing. I don't know whether I would do anything. Okay, here's the thing. If you make a calculation that it's better to stay, she knows that she makes more money than him. So she knows that she's gonna be paying child support. And she knows he would have custody if they broke up. So she's afraid to say something because he might file for divorce. And she knows she wouldn't get custody. So in that case, find out what's most important to you. Is staying in the same house, sleeping under the same roof, important to you? She says that she wants to stay. Wait a minute. She says she wants to stay. She said, okay, hold on. What did she say? She said, she says, I don't know what to do. I worry confronting him would push him to actually file for divorce, which I don't want for many reasons. That's all she says. She don't want it for many reasons. Okay, so now you have an idea of what you want to do. Do you want to wake up in the same house as your children? Okay. Or do you want, and then if you're going to stay in the same house, what's the marriage like? What's the marriage like if you don't confront him? If you don't say anything? That's the question. What's the marriage like? Okay. Right. It's cheaper to keep him. Yep. It is. Sometimes it's cheaper to keep him. Men and women, it's cheaper to keep him. And a lot of people stay. Okay. No, but he doesn't know that she knows. She hasn't told him she found out. She saw his phone. Okay. She saw his phone. Okay. But here's the thing. She doesn't really care whether he had an affair. She don't care. So if you don't care, then stay in your marriage. Stay married. If you don't care, if it's not that big a deal and you don't concern yourself, stay there. No, he hasn't done anything disruptive. He hasn't said anything. He hasn't did anything to her. She just found his phone. And on the phone, it's obvious that he's having an affair. Right? And this leads me to a story I heard today. No, he don't want a divorce because he don't know that she knows about the affair. He don't know. She hasn't. That was the letter. The letter was trying to figure out whether she should tell him she knows about the affair or not, or she just let him continue with the affair. and not say nothing. And I say, since you want to stay married, then shut the fuck up and swallow it. Okay? Swallow it. Do what you got to do to swallow it. Don't bring it into the relationship. Don't even bring it up. Okay? If you don't want a divorce and you don't want, just leave it the fuck alone. Okay? But a lot of people want people to feel, you want to feel pain and pressure, and you want to feel guilty. You want them to feel guilty for having an affair. Okay, no. I've been married for 9 years. No, she never said anything. He weak. I won't reason. I don't know what to do. Confronting him. No. Our mortgage is X, Y, and Z. Oh, okay. 3 months ago, he said he wasn't happy with our relationship. He did. It was that, and was thinking about divorce. Oh shit! I didn't even remember that. Yeah, that's why she's afraid that if she says anything, confronts him, he's going to tell her, let's just go on ahead and have the divorce. That's the problem. So she has a choice to make. You know, it would be different. See, I wouldn't be high. I guess it would. I talk to the lawyer. She has an appointment with the lawyer. Talk to the lawyer and see what the lawyer says. If the lawyer says that you could have joint custody with him and y'all can swallow with, down the middle with everything, and for several reasons she don't want a divorce. Okay. But I would talk to that lawyer first, because there's nothing she can do, right? Right. I don't either. Okay, this is I got this story. So a good friend of mine, right? A girlfriend of mine came to me today, and we have another girlfriend, right? We have another girlfriend. So it's three of us. Me, the girl I talked to today, and then our other girlfriend, right? When this girlfriend got a boyfriend, we knew that she was out of his league. He was out of her league when they got together. She and I over here, we said, this dude is not going to be faithful to her. He's just not going to be faithful. The dude, used to come and talk to me and tell me shit he used to do. But the thing was, I knew him before I knew her. Right? Does everybody understand where I'm at? Me, another woman, another lady, and a guy. I knew this guy before this girl. Okay? And so, anyway, she and I over here, we had said, this ain't gonna last. We don't think it will. We hope it will. We want it to, because he can't keep his dick in his pants. Okay? They started dating. I was like, oh, okay. So every once in a while, I would talk to him. He would talk to me. And I'd be like, are you keeping your dick in your pants, bro? And he'd be like, hell no. So I wasn't friends with her, but this girl over here was friends with her. I was friends with him. They were dating. He got women pregnant on her. He had 2 or 3 babies while he was with her. He was married when he met her. He left his wife for her. Had babies. Last year, they got married. We would go out to meet, we would go out to meet to dinner, all this good stuff, right? She'd have a ring on her finger, big old ring, big old rock. Hey, look at my rock, look at my finger, look at that. Me and her over here, we'd be like, ooh, boy, that ain't, we know him. We know him. Everything going great over here. All of a sudden today, this one over here came to me and said she was sitting in her work parking lot since 1 o'clock in the morning. Her husband told her that he's going with his baby mama. He going back to his baby mama. They married, right? They only been married for a year. He going back to his baby mama so they can raise the baby he just had out of wedlock, so he can raise his son. He going back to that baby mama. So she crying. She told her. She didn't tell me because I'm not really her friend. I'm his friend. I don't know. I couldn't, there was nothing that I could say that was good about it, because I knew that he was not ready for marriage. He had just gotten out of a marriage, that he had cheated all the way through that marriage. She, at one point, her and him had broke up. She had found another guy. He got jealous or something and said, come back to me, stop dealing with that other guy. The other guy was treating her real nice. That's right. The other guy was treating her real nice. She left the other guy alone and got back with him. And he was dogging her out ever since then. So now I'm going to see her tomorrow. Right. I'm going to see her tomorrow. And I'm pretty sure she's probably going to say something to me. I don't know what to say to her. What advice would I give her? He told her they were in bed together. He told her he was going back to his baby mama. Wait a minute, what do you mean you're going back to your baby mama? We married. What do you mean? Going back to my baby mama. Please. And the fucked up part about it was that they just been married 1 year and they have not lived together. Because he still had his name on an apartment, and he still had to live out that lease. But she was living with her mama. So he said, give me my key back. Like, what the fuck? So the whole point is, what do you say to that person? They already in the marriage. They crazy about them. They know the type of person that they are. How do you get them off that track? Okay. Do you just I don't understand what am I going to say to you? Because I can't look at her and say, hey, it's going to be all right. No, they sometimes you can't. Sometimes with women, it don't work like that. They're going to come and ask you what's going on. They're going to come and ask you. Okay. Yes, she needs to move on, but we made that very good. This lady in the middle, she made it very clear to her that she needed to move on prior to this, when she found out about him having babies on her. So I'm waiting for him to come back to work so he can tell me what the fuck is going on. I know that's exactly what I thought, Black America. This shit ain't real. He had an apartment. She lived with her mama. They never married each other. They never got into the same house. They never got in the same house because he didn't want to live with her because she was living with her mama. And he can't stand the mama. And she didn't move down here because she got a daughter. She got a daughter. And the daughter, they had someplace to stay, a bed for the daughter. So she stayed with her mama. So they never got a place together. They never did none of that together. So this shit is whack. So I'm saying, what do you say to a person like that? Yeah. So I told her, so tomorrow I'm going to tell her, you need to block everything to do with anything and get your money together and divorce his ass. No, it ain't my problem or my issue, but I know they're going to come to me and ask me something. Okay. Yeah, he was not a man. He was the man. He was not the man. He was a man. Well, he really wasn't a man. He was like a boy. Right? He was like, I don't think he loved her at all. He didn't love her. He didn't love her because I told him that. I told him that before he married her. Don't marry the girl because you don't love her. She just does things for you. She does things for you and you feel grateful for her. I want to say 40. I want to say 40. Right? I said, you don't love her. I told him that point blank period. You don't love her. Leave her alone. Let her go. Let her go and let her do her thing. But see, she knew what he was when she met him. And this is a classic case of dealing with people you know how they are before you marry them, before you get into a relationship. Women think they can change. Yeah, she thought she could lock him down, but he was constantly sleeping with other women, constantly getting other women pregnant, constantly sleeping outside the marriage, all of these. He asked her to give him his key to his apartment back last night. She got up out of the bed at 1 o'clock in the morning and she was in her work parking lot crying all night. And I said, crying for what? Yeah. So that was just a story I had off the top of my head of how marrying. Okay, I got it now. That was his. Yeah. She was the side chick in his marriage. Yeah, she was the side chick in his marriage. And she should have known where they came from. Where the hell was they going after where they came from? You can't afford to do nothing and you the side chick in a marriage. You can't afford to do nothing. You can't afford to be a part of nothing. Yeah. Like, that's crazy. Number 3. My wife is grinding on men during girls' night out. My girl is grinding on men. My wife. I'm 34. She's 34. Relationship escalated. We recently had a young son 5 months ago. We've been feeling overwhelmed. That's crazy. My wife came to me and asked if it would be okay if she went out with her girlfriends. I said I could handle taking care of the baby. I thought it was very important to have a life outside of just being responsible 24/7 for a kid. So she's been out about 4 times since we had the conversation of her going out. And I thought nothing of it since I was also going out with my friends here and there. She's okay. And he says, well, after she went out this time, I got a call from a friend of mine telling me he's seen my wife out. the past 2 weekends now, and she's been bumping and grinding with dudes. This really pissed me off, so I confronted her about it. And she immediately started to gaslight me. She started saying I'm insecure, controlling, and that it's not that big of a deal. Okay. She even said she wouldn't care if women were grinding all over me. Is she right? Am I overreacting for getting angry? I'm home with our 4 children, and she's out grinding her ass on other men. I would never allow another woman to grind on me with or without my wife being around. I'm the other woman. Hell no, I ain't the other woman. Ain't no way. Her version of an apology was, you're weird, but I won't dance on guys anymore. That was her way of apologizing. Any advice would help. I'm so turned off by her, by the whole thing. I'm thinking maybe I've married the wrong woman, which is what I started the Letters to My Marriage show on. Maybe I married the wrong person. Also, she just reminded me the other day she's going on a girls' trip to Miami this weekend. That was planned months ago. I found out from a friend about my wife grinding on other men during girls' night out, and she still wants to go out to Miami. Okay. What do I do? 4 kids later, he married the wrong one? Right. Right. Did you marry the right one, or were you just supposed to be married for that particular time period? And that's it. Some people are just supposed to be married for a time. Maybe not married forever. Maybe married to raise the kids and then get the kids out the door. Okay. Maybe that's all she was supposed to be married with. Okay. He married a baby. Yeah. Would you divorce her? That's the question. Would you divorce this woman? Okay. That's crazy. Okay. The friend would not have called you and told you that your wife was grinding and bumping and grinding on men if it was innocent. Yes. So to some people, wedding vows don't mean ish. How are people navigating being married these days? Are people taking marriage vows seriously these days? Okay. For a married woman to be grinding on somebody at a party and other people see it, that's disrespectful. It's disrespectful because you don't care whether somebody else sees it or not. Wedding vows are not permanent. They ain't permanent. According to these people out here in the streets, they are not permanent. Okay? And that's the problem. Yes, she's out there. Okay? I would get your ducks in a row, sir. Okay? Get your ducks in a row. Get your money in a row. Get the custody of the kids in a row. Get the housing and everything in a row before you tell her that you're getting divorced, because she could taint the waters by saying she had to leave you because you were doing X, Y, and Z. And then how do you prove that you weren't? Okay. The disrespect is very blatant. Okay. She has no respect for him. Okay. Leave with the kids. Okay. I'm not personally saying vows don't mean anything. I'm saying the way people move these days, vows and things don't mean anything to people these days. They think of it as being temporary. Like, I can get married, but then I can get a divorce tomorrow. A lot of people think that, well, I can get a divorce tomorrow. What you mean? Marriage don't mean jack shit. Okay. When you married, you don't go out and act like you single. You don't go out and act with the boys and act like you single. You don't go out with the girls and act like you single when you go out. Okay. She's trying to gaslight this man and tell this man, no, I'm not out here cheating. I'm not doing X, Y, and Z. I'm not doing any of those things. Okay. Yeah, it would be called an open marriage. I'm not a proponent of it. I would never deal with it. But see, here's the thing. This young lady is out dancing on other men. First and foremost, I would figure out, are you sure all of the 4 kids is yours? Them 4 kids yours. All of them yours? You trust her to know that them kids is yours? Okay. Hey, HQ. Do you trust that woman to say that all those kids are yours? He needs to have a hard conversation with her. No. We don't do any of those things. She showed what type of person she was. Look, not every person is support. Not every person is marriage material. Sometimes people show you who they are. Sometimes people show you who they are. It's not that you made a mistake to get married. The point was, maybe you were only supposed to be married for X, Y, and Z. Why is your wife going out on girls' night, bumping and grinding with guys? Okay. Girls' night should be a dinner, a comedy club, and then bring your ass home. Yes. She been doing it, and he been letting her do. He been saying that it's okay. Hey, it's okay going out with the girls, blah blah blah. But there's specific types of activity that you do when you're married, and then there's specific types of activities you don't do. Going to a strip club, bumping and grinding on dudes. She's about to go to Miami. You think she ain't cheated on a guy? Get you some paternity tests for those kids. Get the paternity test before anything gets crazier. Okay. Make sure you get yourself tested for STDs. All of that. Because you can't tell me a woman like this didn't get slipped the sausage once or twice and then not tell nobody. Okay. There's no way. You should take all of those precautions. Okay. All of those precautions. Because your wife has been shown to be a loose woman when it comes to keeping her vows. Okay. Thank goodness he got that wake-up call, and then you need to act accordingly. Slippery, so yeah, she done got to slip. You done slipped the sausage in her. Okay. No self-respecting man would stay. Not at my friend. His friend called him and said, hey, you need to come get your wife. Your wife over here doing some nasty shit with some men. His friend called him. His friend called this man and told this man, your wife is out here fucking off or tricking off on men. How is he ever going to have or keep that wife? Now that his friend knows what his wife been doing. You going to keep your wife even though your friend knows that your wife been tricking? And now she finna go to Miami too? I wouldn't even deal with it. I'd be gone. Put the brakes on the weekend. No, you're not going to Miami. And I get it. I get that she already paid for it. All of that. And she got a 5-month-old child at home. A 5-month-old child at home. And she been grinding on other guys. Yeah. That postpartum depression. Some people don't deserve, some people get tired of marriage. Some people get tired of marriage. It just is what it is. Okay. That's what I said. I said he needs to get a blood test for the child and then find out, right? And find out what's going on. That's what he should do. Okay. Oh hell no. I wouldn't leave her anything. I wouldn't leave her all that. Okay. Women do want to be mothers. That's just something you say. That's just a talking point. That don't mean that is not the truth. You mean men don't want to be fathers. We can make that same argument. So neither one of those statements are true. Letter number 5. My husband is totally checked out and is having some type of affair. Okay. We've been married for 2 years, together for 7. I'm incredibly attracted to him. Our values align, sense of humor, families get along. We got a house and a car. Problem is the intimacy between us. Okay. I have a lower sex drive. He has a higher sex drive. But we never had any major problems in that area until I went on the pill a couple years before. Soon as I figured out that the pill was giving me trouble, I got off the pill, but my sex drive never came back. Okay. He has brought it up to me a few times. Sex is not enough, he said. The sex that we have is not enough. Once a week. And he struggles with initiating it. And when he initiates it and I'm not interested, he's not excited enough. I love him enough to try. I keep trying, but I don't feel like I'm normal. I can admit that I fucked up and should have taken him more serious than I did. Where I struggle is this. I need to be turned on emotionally before I can have sex physically, which is what most women, think. Okay, well, for a while now, that's all I did was the cooking, cleaning, X, Y, and Z. So I haven't been in the mood to initiate sex. So I mentioned this to my husband the last couple of times that it was brought up, and his response is that the lack of intimacy has affected him so much that he can't bring me to any more. He can't bring me to try anymore. I don't want to try anymore. He doesn't want to try anymore to have sex with me. Yeah. We had a big serious discussion about this 3 weeks ago where he admitted he never ever cheated on me or wanted anybody else, but he did meet someone else once and he had a spark and a connection with them, but he refused to pursue it and he hasn't spoken to her since. The reality that I was close to losing my husband really hit me and something switched. So for the last 3 weeks, we've been having sex almost every day. We've been more adventurous, feeling like the spark is back between us. I thought everything was okay until it wasn't. We had another argument, and he still says it's not enough. He can't feel the attraction. He went out Saturday, all day Saturday, with a dead phone, and I was worried about him, and I kept talking to him, calling him. He never answered the phone. Okay. When he came back late, I confronted him, and he insisted that he wasn't with anybody. He just needed space. I know I shouldn't have did this, but I looked in his phone, and I found the messages from his work friend. He deleted all the messages before that, but he messaged her on Sunday morning to ask how the rest of her evening went on Saturday, meaning he was clearly with her on Saturday when he told me he wasn't with anybody. And the messages continued on to prove he actually met up with her and friends on Sunday, but he continues to lie about it. Problem is, he says he wants space, but wants to still live together, but just for us to sleep in separate rooms for a short while he figures things out. He assures me he still loves me and wants to be with me so much, but he can no longer imagine a life with living in a sexless marriage. My heart is broken. I can't eat, concentrate, sleep. I would like some advice. Has anybody gone through anything like this? My husband wants more sex. In the past, I've been bad about listening to his needs, and now it may be too late. He is messaging another woman and lying to me about it. Right. This sounds like a sexless marriage. It sounds like she really don't want to have sex with him like he wants her to have sex with him. And he's saying, I need to have more sex. So they should just throw in the game. They should throw in the towel. They should just give it up. It should be over. They shouldn't have anything. They shouldn't do anything. Yeah. I'm just saying. That's why I made that. That's why I said what I said at the beginning. Sometimes people are not meant to stay together. They made divorces for a reason. There's divorces for a reason. Prenups for a reason. Separation for a reason. He's a sexual person. She's not. So since you know you don't get along, you know you don't get along, let it be the end of it. Even though they have children together, I get it. I do. But either you're going to have to work to give him more sex or you're going to get a divorce. And you say your drive has not come back. You've tried to make it come back, but he still says he's not feeling how you feel. Okay. I don't know whether he should throw in a towel or not. I know they need to talk to somebody first before he throws in the towel and says the marriage is over. They need to talk to somebody first. I wouldn't throw the marriage apart. I'd try to figure out why. Hold on. I'd try to figure out why, but I know why. The why is she has a low libido. It is what it is. She has a low libido. She doesn't want to have sex with him. It is what it is. Men don't care about what? What do you mean? Men don't care about what? That she, okay, I know that feeling. Wait a minute, hold on. I know what feeling like, fuck this crap. He doesn't like to feel. Wait a minute. Don't try to do nothing for me. Yeah, I mean, people do some fucked up shit. Some people have some fucked up relationships. Sometimes you got to work this shit out. But I didn't realize it was this many people who walked around and didn't have sex. It's a lot of people that have sexless marriages. 40 years old, married for 20 years. He's 40 years old, married for 20 years. He finally stopped asking for sex. He got tired of getting rejected. It's now to the point we don't even kiss. Please help me. We have 3 kids and I am getting resentful. What do you do? What do you do? Yeah, but this is not a man, just a female thing. This is a man thing. This is a family thing. Okay? But he still loves this woman. She don't want to have sex with him, but he still loves this woman. Okay. He still loves this woman, Black America. So what does he do? Tell her you are going to go have sex with other women. That might be the case. Okay. That might have to be the case. Okay. And then they shouldn't have no resentment for it if you do go out and have sex. There shouldn't be no resentment for it because you stopped having sex. You stopped wanting to have sex. So therefore, I didn't stop wanting to have sex. You stopped wanting to have sex. Right? So I can't, you can still love your wife and have sex. Yeah, you could still, yes, I get all that. That's what I'm saying. A person that's in a sexless marriage, you should at least, you shouldn't be blatantly obvious with it, but you should tell your spouse that you need to have your needs met. So if you're a man and you need to have your needs met, you need to go out and do that. If you're a woman, you need to go out and get your needs met. Because sometimes men's their body don't work either. And you should sometimes their body don't work either. So the whole point is, if you're a sexual person and you may love this person to death, you may love this person to death. Okay. And her voice, this was you, HU. You said I would have got tired of the explanation in her voice if this. I ain't giving no explanation. I'm a fully grown human being. I ain't explaining jack shit. I ain't explaining nothing. Oops, I did not mean to put that in there. Please. I did not mean to put that up there. Okay. I ain't explaining jack shit. If I decide, I'm going to just say it just like Black America. I'm not going to quibble with you. We have a sexless marriage, me and you. We have a sexless marriage. You're telling me that we've been married for 5 years. You stop having sex with me. Am I in trouble? In trouble with who? Foul. Am I in trouble with who? What do you mean? Hey, Black America, I'm saying I'm right along with Black America on this. Black America said, just tell them you going out to have sex. It is what it is. I would do it. I mean, you're not gonna hold me hostage even as a female, even as a male, as a human being who has sexual needs and desires. The message, yeah, I had to delete that because that was somebody's email. I didn't want their email out because they didn't say put it out. I'm saying as a fully functioning human being, okay, male or female, Black America, you said, let them know this is what you're gonna do, or have a conversation.
Right. Hello, can you hear me okay?
Huh?
Can you hear me okay?
Yeah, I can hear you. Go ahead.
Okay. And this is what I was telling you before. Us men realize that if our penis stop working or we lose our job or something like that, we understand we don't have very long to get our shit in order. This man has been sitting like this for years, decades, HQ, because we will be miserable. But just like I was telling you in tyranny, we do get fed up. Now, it comes a time when we get fed up. You like have a time frame. You
Yeah.
know what I mean? And that all depends on the age and what kind of man it is. So you kind of got some time, but for the most part, we'll sit in it for years and years and years and years. And this man is just at his point to where he's fed up. He's
Right.
done. So
I
I'm
can,
I'm
I
I'm
can
happy. I'm happy for him. I'm happy for him.
You happy for him? He said,
Yeah, I told you, vagina is oxygen. Vagina. Do you remember in the movie 48 Hours that when Eddie Murphy went into the bar and he grabbed that girl and he said, "Pussy make you strong." You
yeah,
remember that part?
Yeah.
because that's what it is. Pussy niggas move mountains and jump off tall buildings in a single bound for vagina. Pussy make you strong. It is oxygen for men. So it is what it is. I'm happy for it. Go on, get you some trail, bro.
He got to do what he has to do, and you shouldn't be, it shouldn't be the point where your spouse has to suffer because you don't want to have sex, because you don't want to have sex. Then you should understand, I should sit in misery just like you should sit in misery. I'm not going to do that. You either going to agree to some kind of arrangement, or we gotta get a divorce. You're gonna have to agree to some kind of arrangement. I don't want to leave, but I will leave. Okay, I don't
I,
want
I, I
to.
got I got a question for you and all the rest of the women.
Yeah,
Okay, I understand menopause and perimenopause and all of that bullshit.
right,
But just be and that ramps up sometimes your libido. But you know, then you have a dip afterwards.
right.
But just because your libido is low, does that mean you can't use your mouth like what's going on? I understand the
You
coochie
don't,
get
you
a
don't
little
have
dry.
any kind of you don't have any kind of arousal whatsoever.
Yeah, I mean, I don't care, but like, if I ask
I
you,
mean,
did you want some ice
I'm
cream?
not saying that. I'm not saying that you can't use your mouth and all that. I get that completely. But sooner or later, you're gonna get tired of that, right?
No, I'm not personally. I'm not gonna get tired of it. Woman could give me blowjobs every
So
day. I told you, I don't give a shit about that. That'd be my favorite thing. My dick still get hard every morning when I wake up, so I'm fine. I'm a healthy individual. So
mhm.
yeah, come on with it.
Yeah, so I'm saying some of these people just completely cut this shit. Zeus, your thing will not connect. Okay, you here? Okay, Zeus, what say you? You here?
I'm almost getting a signal. Give me like 2 or 3 minutes. I'm almost getting a
Oh,
signal.
okay, okay. So I'm agreeing with you. I'm agreeing with you, Black America, man or woman. I'm agreeing with you. If you have this dilemma in your marriage, why can't you use your mouth? Why can't you use your hands? Why can't you do anything? But see, here's the thing. What happens when a man don't have a desire and his shit just don't work, so he don't have a desire?
We know that the women are leaving. I don't know how often. So I don't know how often something like that will happen, right?
Mhm.
But as a man, we know if we have a deficiency, for instance, we lose our job, uh, we get shot in the ass, and our dick don't work anymore. Certain things we end up getting put in a wheelchair, and we go from a healthy, happy old man to half or a quarter or a shell of the man we was. We know that the women are leaving HQ. We know you guys are leaving.
But
We
that's
know
on both
we
sides. We done had men,
no
we had men who leave women who got cancer.
no
So we know it's
no
it's
no.
on
The
both.
men the men. So listen, the men aren't leaving the women. The men are just fucking women on the side and still taking care of the woman at home. HQ. There is a difference.
I've
I
never,
will.
I've
I
never heard of
I
that.
will.
I
I
mean,
will.
I've heard of that, but
Exactly.
I've also
No,
heard of men leaving.
you
Why
no,
when she's
not
sick?
not leaving. You heard of the women saying they left them. No, that man will go and have sex with other women.
Mhm.
100%, undoubtedly, go have sex with them. But they're not actually leaving that woman. That is not
Yeah,
something that men do. I'm
yeah, but
sorry.
it neither here nor there on female or male side. But here's the thing: you should have an honest conversation with that spouse. There should be honest conversations all around the board when these things happen. You know your shit don't work. You know you don't want to have it. I done went 6 months. I have went 6 months without sex. Albeit that's not a long time, but 6 months is long enough for me to be climbing the fucking walls, right? So 6 months, because out of respect for you, but I know your shit don't work. Her shit don't work. His shit don't. Whoever, your shit don't work. As a person who has a regular, normal libido,
Uh, wait a minute. For men, they have pumps and they have pills also for men that can't get
And
it up.
they
So
say women, there's prescriptions for women with low libidos too. It's worth a try. Yes, absolutely, it's worth a try. If my libido was low, I would definitely say, hey, sign me up for them fucking pills because I'm trying all of them buggers, right? Because see, here's the thing. Even if you know your shit don't work, you also understand that sex is important, or at least you're supposed to know that sex is important. Every human being who gets married should know that sex is important. And if you can't have sex, then there's a problem in the marriage. Regardless of whether you have the desire to have it or you can't have it or whatever, you should know the importance of sex. So when a person is going 6 months without sex, me and you got to have a discussion. You understand how important sex is to me. I approach you, you rebuff me. I approach you, you tell me no. So I can have sex with other people. I just come right out
how
and say it
how
like
how,
that.
how,
I
how
just
how
say it
long because a lot of men are going through this HQ. A lot of the men that I talk to
right.
go through this. And
Mhm.
I tell them immediately after, because I understand after maybe the third or fourth time getting rejected by your wife,
No,
there
no.
there's no, listen to what I'm saying.
You looking for a divorce. You looking for a divorce.
No,
You're looking to
no,
get
no. That's not what I said. You let me finish. After the third or fourth time of her rejecting you in a row, then that means there's a problem, because that's about 2 weeks, right? Four
mhm.
times is about 2.5 weeks, right? You
Right,
know,
right.
then we start to get into the month category. You know, if you one of the people that's having sex once a month, right? Now that's a month. So I tell them, hey, you need to have an immediate conversation. Hey, if you're going to cut out pussy, I'm going to cut out all of these things, right? Because everything is transactional.
Are
I,
you gonna
I
cut out what?
I'm gonna cut out everything extra, bitch. The cable is going off. No more internet. These
Okay,
kids
you
are
gonna
only eat.
wait a minute, wait a minute. How do you know this is not a biological thing?
No, that's why I said we need to have a conversation. That's why I said we need to have a conversation. If it's menopause or something like that,
No, but see,
then
you
we
making it seem as though you deliberately don't have sex with people. Most people don't deliberately not just have sex.
no, no. The women are deliberately cutting the men off. HQ.
No,
They
no,
get
no, it
to
don't work like that.
you. You just have read a letter.
It
I'm
just,
telling you that I talk to men that
and
go through
I
this
just
all the
read a
time.
letter. Every letter I have read, the man says I lost my libido. The female says I lost my libido. If you lose your feeling for
No,
if
no, 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 no,
you
no,
know,
no, no. You
that's
hold on,
different.
because I listen very well. No man has said they lost their libido. What they said was they were no longer attracted to the woman.
Okay.
You guys can you guys can make it to where you are now the most hideous thing on earth, and we no longer like you. It doesn't have anything to do with us losing our libidos. It has to do with the attractiveness. It could be the way you talk or something like that to the man. It does not
So,
have
so that
anything to do with
so
us
that
losing our libido.
so that justifies you cheating if that happens.
Not what he
If
said.
if
Here we go.
if
Gaslighting.
if the wife is insufferable, right? Let's say, okay, so let me tell you one of the guys in the group.
There's
Okay,
been a discussion about what, when, and how. I'm saying there's a myriad of reasons why people stop having sex. It just is not
yes,
a matter of I just stopped want to having sex. There's reasons why
yes,
people stop having sex.
right,
I'm
but
saying a person who I'm saying a person who can't help. I don't understand how
and
people
that
get into these
and that
circumstances.
and that's and that's why I said after the third or fourth time, you
Right.
need to have a conversation. Hey, baby, what's going on? I need this. Like, this is my air. This is what keeps me going.
Right.
And if she can't give you a sufficient answer, I got a yeast infection, I got a urinary tract. It needs to be something wrong to where we can't do something. Well, what's wrong with your hand? What's wrong with your mouth? Get your ass in the shower. Let Make a tub. Let's get in the tub.
Mm-hmm.
Oil that thing up. Like I it's and so what I'm saying is it could be like I said. I'm gonna tell you a quick right. I have a guy in the group when
Mm-hmm.
his wife gets mad. Right,
Mm-hmm.
they have sex. They have sex once or twice a year on his birthday and on her birthday. Right, his
Mm-hmm.
birthday in June. His birthday is in July. Her birthday is around the 1st of January. Right,
Mm-hmm.
so they have sex twice a year. Right,
Right.
when she gets mad, she has him go downstairs and sleep in the closet. HQ. She
Well,
has she has him sleep in the closet. HQ.
what the fuck is
This
going
this,
on there?
this lady has it's abuse. It's abuse. She's an abusive woman. This lady has become so nasty and foul to where he's no longer attracted to her. That's what I'm saying. She cusses at him. I had a group session with them. HQ. This lady actually belched. Like, and I told him, like, you don't tell this bitch nothing. I say that's the most disgusting thing in the fucking world is to have your lady
Yes.
doing bodily functions. Like, bitch, excuse yourself.
Right.
He
Right.
couldn't tell her anything.
Right.
And she's like, oh, I don't like you. I'm a masculinity coach. I help men get the reins back. You walking around the house, farting, like lifting your legs. This is what the daughter told me. She, she lifting her leg and farting and
I mean,
burping and
why is
stuff
it
like that.
funny? Why is that funny though? Why is it funny?
Because it's nasty as fuck. Do you know what I would do if a woman did that? I'd smack you on the ass so hard it would suck that part right back up your ass.
That's,
You you just don't do shit like that.
no, I know.
Excuse your excuse yourself.
Right. Right.
I'm talking about belching like you at a college beer pong.
Right. Right.
And so this lady has become so nasty and foul to him. Yeah,
Mm,
he's no longer attracted to her.
right.
It's not that he's losing his libido. He he has to he has he has to buy a box of condoms and jack off in the bathroom and give her the condoms with the cum in it to see like what the fluid amount is. She's a controlling bitch.
Oof.
HQ.
Ah,
To see that he's not cheating and shit like that.
this is why. That's why.
Yes,
So, but see, here's the thing: we ain't gonna blame her. We gonna blame him because this is all him.
yes.
No,
I told him it's his fault. I said you can't tell your bitch to shut up or nothing, and she don't work,
and this the
and
whole.
you got two teenage daughters,
Mm-mm,
and you have to have a maid come in,
mm-mm.
and she doesn't cook for you, and your teeth are bad because every morning when you come home from work, you eat cereal. Like HQ, these are the things that men go through that you
Yeah,
just don't know about. HQ.
these are things that men,
Go ahead, Zeus.
women have. Women have the same shitty stuff. You can't just blame it on men. It's the same shitty stuff. He's allowing that abuse. Zeus, are you there? Or are you working?
Yeah, I'm working and I'm here.
Ooh, yeah, you way far away.
Okay, I'm trying. I'm trying.
You way far away. Woo.
Let me go out and come back in. Let me go out and come back in.
Okay. Okay.
So it is completely his fault, HQ. I do agree with what you're saying,
Right.
but hey, it is what it is. You got to suck it up, Buttercup. and either move on
I am right there
or
with
sit
you.
in it.
If you are in a marriage where you're not getting the sexual satisfaction that was promised to you within that marriage when you got married, and it's promised to you and you're not getting it, I would give you 2 times the what the hell is it called? Remember when a woman has a baby, they tell you can't have 6 weeks. They tell you can't have sex for 6 weeks. I'd give you 12 weeks. I'd give you 4 months to pull your shit together. I give you 4 months. 4 months. Then we got to figure some shit out. We just do. Because the last, I love you. I do. But sexual component, but the sexual, that's worse. But the sexual component is, yeah, that's worse. You there, Zeus? No. Yeah, but losing that sexual component, that's a no-no on a marriage. That's a no-no on a marriage. And marriages are not going to survive if if sexual component is a part of your marriage when you first get married, and then all of a sudden they telling you we ain't having it. Medical reasons, okay, fine. But no medical reasons? We hear you, Zeus. Can you be heard?
Yes.
Okay.
Is that better?
Way better. Hell yeah.
Yeah, that's much better.
Yeah.
All right.
What say
First,
you?
go ahead. Sorry.
No, I'm saying, what say you? Go ahead.
HQ, you know I love you, right?
Yeah.
No matter what happens on this, I appreciate you for having me on the panel.
Mhm.
Black America, what's up? Chat, what's up? First of all, I think there's a component missing in this story. I think religion plays a huge part in that. There is also scripts. So scripts are, there's called relationship escalator or elevator. You go to high school, you go to college, you go to the military, or you get a job. And then 6 months after you complete that stage, then you get married. Within that marriage, you have kids, blah, blah, blah. But the sexual component is never there.
Mm.
And a lot of people get lost on that sexual component because there's nowhere you can go get the coaching. So they learn to hunch. They don't learn to court. They don't learn romance, and they don't learn kink play. Kink play is huge.
Right.
So when a woman says everything is perfect, but I don't feel like having sex, she's saying I've checked off the boxes, but the fantasy bell isn't getting rang. So when she does have intimacy, it becomes starfish sex.
Yeah.
For men, it plays out as they become two-pump chump. When the female was going to get on the team, she did all the things. She might not have done them well, but she was more adventurous. Right. So when somebody says, well, they need to go get strange or however we say it, that needs to have rules, regulations, guidelines, and boundaries. Because your instinct is I'm going to go next door. Your instinct is I'm going to get the hot cousin. Your instinct is I'm going to go back to my ex. Those are all bad moves. You have to be coached through those, and you have to be.
Oh, you just died.
Body, what is it that you're missing? What is it that you're looking for? What is it that you want? What's the happy medium? Right. With that said, I'm in. That's all I wanted to say.
Here's a question. Men say that women have sex during the courtship, and she all in. She having sex, she doing all the tricks and things. And once we get married, she ain't doing the tricks and things. How can you test a woman or a man to find out whether they in all in sexually or they just playing games until they get you married?
I got stories on both sides. Which one you want first?
I'm just give me one. Tell me how do you test the person to find out if this sexual side might be compatible?
John and Susan driving down the road. He points to, she says something. He says, don't make me. He pulls off to the side of the road. They get it on. They just dating. They get it on. They at the movie theaters. There's not that many people at the movie theaters. They go to the back of the movie theater. They get it on. A couple of months later, they get married. He points to the same side of the road. He says, hey, let's go do it. He pulls up to the side of the road. She goes, what do you think I am? Some kind of whore? Because for her, she is no longer trying to make the team. She on the team. She is not, her mental state changes. I'm not doing whole stuff when I'm a wife, when I'm a mother. And that's the disconnect that a lot of women talk about.
No,
With that said, I'm in.
That's not what we already passed that part. I'm talking about
So
before that part. I'm talking about how can you find out if this person is just doing it to get on the team as opposed to
there is no way. There's no way of knowing because as soon as she gets the ring, she can start acting bad. Most women act good. Like I said, they'll act good for a minute so that they can get all of the tricks and all of the goodies and all of the prizes, the consolation prizes when they leave. But they no longer have to do anything because why? There's no repercussions to her actions.
Yeah, but this is a small. This is not a lot. This is not a whole hell of a lot. You'd have to tell me what stats says that people stop having sex after
You asked
It's
us,
like
you asked us, and we're telling you. You asked us, and we're telling you.
You got
it's like damn near 30% HQ. You got that thing on your computer where you can look it up. How many marriages are sex?
It's called the
you got it where you can look it up. That shit it'll tell you it's damn near 30% of marriages that are sexless. That's a huge number. 50% is half. 30% is enormous.
What is the percentage that marriages are sexless? 15-20%. Yeah, 15. It says 15-20%.
I think when you see the data, the thing you have to remember is most people who are in religion, they talk to the church. They don't talk outside of the church about that.
Right. And then the men are not going to tell. You know, I watched that Sha'Carri Richardson and where she was beating up her boyfriend. And neither one of them realized what she was doing. Neither one of them realized that she was abusing him. No, I wasn't hitting him. I didn't push him. I didn't do any of these things. Bitch, we seen it all on the video for the last 5 minutes of what you did, and the police seen it. And when they got there, they seen it, and he's lying right along with her ass. No, she didn't hit me. She didn't push me. She pushed his ass into a column where he fell down to the ground. I don't think that people in abusive relationships, especially when it's men, I don't think we realize what is actually going on because we do realize it, but the most thing we're doing is trying to protect you as the woman in your image.
That's crazy.
And Black America, can I tag on something to that? I think the idea is the man's gonna pay. It's his fault. When it works good, he got a strong woman. When it breaks down, it's his fault. Her lingo was he was a coward. Oh, you doing this now, and it was all projection on him because
right.
This
you getting these people in our business. You getting these people in our business.
Are you talking about the chick, the one chick? Are we talking about the one chick, the airport?
Yes.
Sha'Carri Richardson.
Look at that. I don't even know what the hell went on with that lady.
That ain't her first time either. That ain't her first time.
Right. You need to look at it. Look at that video and then look at her as the police are interviewing both of them in the airport of what she's saying, and just look at the difference and the contrasting of what he says and what she says, and then how she starts browbeating as the police are there. It's wild.
Her name is Sha'Carri Richardson, right?
Yes. And she got like 3 names.
Seen
But she is the sprinter.
boyfriend.
She is the sprinter.
Oh, wow.
And she is the person who consistently fumbles the ball right before the goal line. Right before receiving the King's goal, she always fumbles the ball. Last Olympics, she got dropped out the day of because she was smoking weed.
Oh,
she was in a lesbian relationship, domestic violence. This ain't new.
What the hell is going on with the girl? What's wrong with the girl? What's wrong with her? I believe there's domestic violence. My understanding is I haven't seen it, so I can't tell you. But is this the video? Can I show this video?
Yeah, everybody does show. You can show it. It's not.
It's not long. It's only 1 minute anyway.
It's a public resource.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a public thing.
I mean, let me see if I can get it bigger. It's as big as I can. Oh, there it is. Okay. Hold on. Because I ain't really
have no problem with letting you know who I am. Haven't put my hands on him. We had an argument. I will be honest about that. An argument, and that's pretty much it.
This right here is new body camera video of the moments before Olympic sprinter Sha'Carri Richardson was arrested at SeaTac Airport last month. You heard her tell police she did not touch her boyfriend, but airport security footage shows her shoving him multiple times before police arrived right here in this corner. Officers were called to TSA security after she pushed him in a packed terminal right outside security checkpoint 4. What? She was then booked into jail and then released the next day. This week, she addressed what happened on her social media.
More than anything, definitely a lot of self-reflection, a lot of understanding of not only putting myself in a compromised situation, but somebody that I have a deep care and appreciation for as well is something that holding myself accountable.
Along with the recorded apology to her fans and family, she posted this statement apologizing to her boyfriend.
So she putting hands and feet on her boyfriend. The girl was the bulk of it is her pushing her boyfriend, right?
Yeah. He never laid a hand on her. He was trying to walk. Like I said, you should watch the whole video of what she was doing to him. But you heard what she said at the beginning of this video. I didn't do anything. I'm just having an argument with my boyfriend. She was pushing him. She threw head. She was throwing shit at him. All type of shit. It's cute. It's just horrible.
She didn't know there was cameras all around that would have taken recording of all of this. Like that was dumb on her part. First of all,
but you didn't hear what she said. Y'all don't know who I am. I'm Sha'Carri Richardson. I am somebody. That's what she. King Kong ain't got nothing on me. That's what she tried to pull.
She tried to pull the bullshit on. Oh, okay. She tried to pull the bullshit on him. What did he say? Is he saying anything about this the video?
Yeah, he said, "Oh, she didn't hit me. She didn't do anything." He is a survivor of domestic abuse, and he doesn't even realize it. And that's what I'm saying. So a man is not going to say, "Hey, this is my wife." I'm not going to tell him I only get pussy once or twice a year because, at least I'm vagina adjacent. I'm by a vagina, so I'm winning.
This crazy simply because there's nothing on camera, and I'm not erasing any of that. There are people who put their hands on people every day, and there's women who put their hands on men every day. It just is what it is. She just happened to be one of those women. They put their hands on human beings. She should have got a domestic charge. Did she get a domestic charge? Do we know? We don't know.
Yeah, I don't know. I just know that they took her ass to jail.
And so everybody saw it on camera. She tried to gaslight the police, try to be real nice about it. Okay, he's saying, no, she didn't hit me. She didn't touch me. She didn't hit me. Now, this is how women act too. He was acting just how women would act too. He didn't hit me. He didn't touch me. I don't want you to put him in jail. I don't want you to do it. The same behavior that Sha'Carri was doing, men do to women too. And the same behavior that he was exhibiting, women exhibit that same behavior when a man is going upside her head too. So I'm saying we don't know how far this has gone, but I can only assume that she's been swinging on him in private. Because if you're going to swing on somebody in public, you're bold enough to swing on them in private.
The whole thing about it, HQ, is nobody feels sympathy for men. Women would be like, this man would be canceled. He's a athlete also.
There's millions of people who feel sympathy for this guy. Everybody sees exactly what she did. There's plenty of people who feel sympathy for this guy.
If this was a guy doing it to a woman, aka Puff Daddy, he would be up on trial for everything that he has done since the second grade.
No. Because P. Diddy is not on trial for beating up Cassie. We saw him beating up Cassie. He ain't never been on trial for that. So sometimes it just never happens.
Right, but as soon as we seen him beat up Cassie, then he went on trial for a bunch of other bullshit.
Yeah,
like that's
trying to catch him. They were trying to catch him. They were trying to put him away for what he did to Cassie, but you can't put him away for that because the statute of limitations is too far out. But this right here, it's not an offense where she should go to prison or anything like that. You don't go to prison and shit like that for this. You don't go to prison because it could be the first time, it could be the 100th time. We never know. My experience is probably the 5th or 6th or 7th time. Okay, as long as they've been going together, because he doesn't do anything or ward her off. He just lets.
They've been together 2 years, so she has been doing this, I'm going to say, at least once or twice a month with this kind of reaction.
Right.
From the type of person that she is.
Right.
So this has happened dozens of times at this point.
Right. So him, why do you think he hasn't, or well, you say he hasn't come forward because it's an embarrassment, or because men just don't tell, or what? Why hasn't he come forward? He wasn't even going to say anything, and he's still trying to protect this girl. Apparently, he's trying to protect her because he said she didn't touch me, she didn't do X, Y, and Z, and we see it on camera. Now he's embarrassed.
It's called protection. This is the way I protect you, the woman who I love. I love you. This is the way I protect you. For instance, DDG is fighting with Haley Bailey about his kid. Right. He didn't put out all of the text messages about her talking about she gonna kill herself and all of that stuff.
Yeah, but that's irrelevant. Because what's relevant
is me protecting you.
No, but I'm saying him protect. I don't think he's that altruistic, that young man. But that's just my thought. But my whole thing is he hasn't. I don't know whether he assaulted her on camera. He hasn't assaulted her on camera. I don't know. But she's claimed that he has assaulted her on camera. I'm saying the way everybody rushed to say, no, he didn't touch her, she lying, is the same way, the same energy.
Keke Palmer also claimed.
Got a video.
That's right. That's right. Keke Palmer had a video, and you know what?
He was lying.
And the video came out that no, he was not abusing her. That they were playing back and forth. That's what the video said. That's why it only came out as a still on the video. It was only a single picture on the video.
I ain't never heard of that being a
Exactly. So, and you've
So
never seen that,
why would it
and
be
you've never seen the actual video.
why
You
would it be a steal and it wouldn't be a video? Because she
a still means a single picture.
yeah, I
HQ.
get
What
that.
I, what I'm saying is you never seen the actual video of him abusing her
Right.
when they got camera.
So why is it everybody is so quick to see a video of the young man, but she showed pictures of a similar assault, but nobody wants to believe her, but they believe him automatically?
Because she was lying, HQ. She was lying.
What? It didn't come out that she was lying. I didn't hear nothing about her lying.
Yeah, it did. That's why, once again, that's why she retracted all of that, and the judge took all of that shit away, HQ.
What? I ain't never
All
heard
of
no retraction. I ain't heard nobody say nothing about no retraction.
You just got to go look it up, HQ. I'm a truck driver, so I spend copious amounts of time looking at interesting things on the interweb.
So my whole thing is, why didn't this young man say anything? Why is he still? Why is he? I know that she's been doing this behind closed doors. Like when a woman
Vagina adjacent.
When a woman says this,
Vagina adjacent.
Yeah, but how do you explain a woman being behind closed doors getting pushed around? It's not
because they have something to gain. P. Diddy had a lot of money. Cassie like getting her mouth peed in and having sex with prostitute men. That's why she stayed.
There is fighting her. No, I'm saying this lady right here, this guy right here is being abused behind the scenes. So he tried to hide it from her. I can understand that because she's an Olympic medal winner, right? Or something to that effect. Or she's close to it or something like that.
He's an athlete also on the Olympic level. But yes.
Okay. Let me join in if I can.
Go ahead. Take off, brother.
Okay. So you're saying, you guys are asking, I think HQ, you're asking what was the value of him lying. One, no brother wants to be in a DV case. That's it. Mm-hmm. Two, when they was found, they was in Seattle. They was in Washington, Vancouver. They was going down to Eugene, Oregon. So people who don't know, that's code for Nike's headquarters. If you a star athlete, you getting premium enhancers, and you keeping yo. Let's just say, I'm just making up something. Let's say she make $50,000 a year. She making almost $1 million in sponsorships. Mm-hmm. This video is her second video like this. So if he on her coattail and she making $1 million, how much is he making just by being in that? That's his resource. That's his resource to get Nike, getting into Nike, being half sponsored, being whatever. That's also other endorsements, speaking clinics, everything else. There's a lot of things they get. AKA, when you the first lady, you not the president, or you in that first lady chair, your speaking engagement, you getting $10,000 a pop. So that's why they saying, that's why she doing all that talking. That's why they doing all that backpedaling. He's trying not to mess up his resource. When it's a woman, she trying, because if he lose everything, she lose everything. With that said, I'm in.
So he's just gonna put up with it for the he's just gonna put up with it for the gram.
Men will put up with it forever until we finally tap out. We put up with it 4 years.
I'm saying I'm not validating any guy getting hit. I would never validate no human being getting hit. Let's be clear. I'm not validating nobody getting hit. Any person that hits another human being, put their hands on them, I think they're a piece of shit from day one. because I believe you can talk your way out of a fucking plastic bag. I just don't believe in putting my hands on another human being. I made that vow to myself that I would never do that. So kudos to whoever thinks it's okay. I don't think it's okay. So I'm not validating any person getting their ass whooped. Okay.
No, we get that about you, and we appreciate that about you.
So my whole thing is, when this is the thing, what if he would have said it and there were no videotape? Would y'all have believed him?
Well, she already has another case.
She has another boyfriend? I mean,
no, this happened before. This isn't her first time. This is her second time. Same case.
Jesus. So that means he definitely is telling the truth. He definitely is saying but he's not saying anything. He's not pushing for her to be arrested. He's not pushing to put her behind or get her a jail time, because you can get jail time. He's not pushing for any of that, you say, because of.
No, what they're saying in that state that they were in, it doesn't matter what the victim says. That's why the police was telling her, don't talk to him. They're saying once they have it on videotape in that state, they don't need a witness.
Right.
That's what they're saying.
Because the videotape is the witness. Right. Okay.
Bingo.
I got you.
And okay. So anybody who is in Olympic status, anybody who's at a pro status, they are using enhancers. It doesn't matter what anybody tells you. They're using enhancers. You're not going.
Really? They are?
Yes. So if you're in that group, that's an elite group. You don't want to be in that group and say, "Oh, I told on so and so because I wanted to keep it. I wanted to keep the truth." No, they don't care about that. People care about winning. That's it. They don't care about the nonsense. They care about the winning.
So this is a whole nother level to these people. So what do you think? They're gonna dismiss her charges? She gonna do it again?
She gonna lose everything. That's what she gonna do, because she can't keep. If you look at the video, she couldn't keep her mouth shut. She should just said, "Yes, I understand," and there wouldn't have been this whole hoo-ha. But every time she gets caught in something, she can't stop talking.
I wonder what the fight was about. Did she say what it was about, or did he say what it was about? Neither one of them. Neither one of them.
Yeah. The only thing he hasn't said anything, and he's not going to say anything to further put her in any jeopardy. So he won't say anything.
So this is just a case of domestic abuse between a girlfriend and her boyfriend, except he's the one getting abused. And so now it's the shame of it, which means he can't come out and say anything because it's the shame of it, right? And now the whole world knows, but he hasn't left her, right? They ain't broke up as far as we know, right?
Correct.
Yeah, I don't think he's left.
So they ain't broke up. That means, yes, he's probably being abused again. You covered for me. You covered for me when I did X, Y, and Z to you. So you're not gonna call the police. You scared to call the police. You ain't gonna do nothing. And then she proceeds to blacken his eye. Okay, so I feel the same sympathy I would for a female who's getting beat up at home. I feel the same thing for him. You need to leave before it gets worse than what it is, because she has no control over herself. Okay, and I would say that to a female too. Okay?
So you see Tiger Woods, right? You see all the hot mess he got in. The hot mess that he got in on national TV ain't what really happened. But that's what they played, that he cheated on his wife. No, it was a whole catalog of women. It was a whole group of nonsense. Go ahead.
Right.
Go ahead,
I know exactly what happened after that. He came to the Bellagio. He Tiger Woods.
Tiger Woods? Right there.
His wife should have been in jail for attempted murder.
What?
It was that bad. She fucked his face all the way up. Yes.
Damn. he was hooked on opiates and snow bunnies. What do you mean opiates and snow bunny? Tiger Woods was a cokehead, a booger sniffer. I mean, what's
Booger
going
sugar.
on here?
Booger sugar. Lick your lips. Booger sugar.
No. Not white girls. Him and Michael Jordan, they love the white girls. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. We can hear you.
Hold on a second. This is true. This is true.
John said that he was a booger sniffer. He Oxycontin dude. He liked Oxycontin.
No. That wasn't what it was. He probably got hooked on it. This is what happened. So they was in him and Jordan. I'll tell you the whole story, right?
Okay.
Him and Jordan was in Vegas. Anytime him and Michael Jordan come to Vegas, they get a bunch of white people. They doing the most, right? They got white bitches hanging out the car. There's so many of them.
Oh wow.
When he gets home, I know you guys probably don't remember the story of he was at home and he crashed his Escalade or something like that, right?
Yes, I remember.
So what happened was he walked in the house. And his wife hit him with one of the golf clubs in the face and broke all of that shit, broke everything in his face.
Wow.
She fucked up his whole. That's why they were saying that he was in the accident. He was going like 5 miles an hour in the accident. You don't get that damage from a Cadillac Escalade with airbags and all of that shit. And she should have went to prison.
How did he walked in the door and she hit him with a tire iron. How did he get into the car?
Because he walked back, because he got out the house. He stumbled out the house and got into the car.
Hold on a second. HQ, the Escalade is the story. This is a cover story. It's not the truth. That's what he's saying.
I get that.
Right. Yeah. So that's what actually happened. That's what actually.
With a tire iron? Wow.
Not a tire iron, like a driver or something like that. A golf club. She hit him in the face with a golf club and broke all of his shit. Ooh. That's why he had to have all of that reconstructive surgery and shit on his face.
Wow. Yeah, but he was out here. He was out in Las Vegas with the snow bunnies. So the snow bunnies got okay.
I told you, as soon as women get off the plane, they take off their panties and start running to the closest man that they think is attractive. And as soon as men come, all they do is stand up. And if they are an attractive man, a woman is going to hop on them. A rich man, all the women are just going to gravitate towards those men like magnets.
Well,
and that's the way it happens.
I wouldn't put it past nobody if you go to Las Vegas, man or woman. I wouldn't put it past you to do anything out of the ordinary when you go to Las Vegas, of course. But I knew you knew that Tiger Woods was bogus like that. You knew he was bogus like that, but you didn't know until after the fact, because we thought he was this good and homely, the boy next door. We thought he was just all of that in a bag of chips. Come to find out, he's another sleaze bucket, just another sleaze bucket. So you
don't have no idea how deep it is. It's super deep. That's what I'm saying.
What do you mean? What do you mean sleaze bucket? He's like a billionaire off of golf. Like he's one of the best golf athletes.
But you think
he deserves money? He deserves extra pussy.
No.
Because of your money, you deserve extra vagina.
So you think because he has money, he can't be a decent human being? You can't be a decent human being just because you got money?
Most people with money are not decent human beings.
He don't deserve to get beat up by a golf club, but he is a sleaze bucket.
Bill Gates, right? Bill and Melinda Gates, right? Married for years and years and years. They come out 3, 4, 5 years ago. Bill Gates have had the whole time they've been married. Bill Gates have been having his side chick and been taking care of her. Does that make him asleep? His wife knew about her.
Yeah.
It's part of what's baked in the cake. It's part of what happened.
It depends on if you're married and you don't know that there's another woman. If you know there's other women, then you're not
Jesus Christ.
But if you don't know, then that makes you a sleaze bucket. You have to be upfront and very.
You missed what he was saying. You missed the point.
Oh, I didn't miss
it's a man.
You're
and
saying no. What you're
just
saying
what's
is
going to
because you
happen.
got money. You're saying because you just got money.
It's going to happen. Yes. Yes.
Okay. So I'm saying be upfront with it. If you're upfront, then that's an arrangement that you have made. But what you don't do is every time you turn around, leave the house and go to Las Vegas, you got 10, 20, 30 different women that's hopping on your dick and your wife don't know it. That makes you a sleaze bucket. Just because you got money,
everything at the house is taken care of. Our kids are going to go to the best colleges. You drive the best cars. If you wanted to eat caviar, I got $1 billion. If you want to eat caviar and cream of tartar every day, you can do that. Yes, I can go have other women. I don't need your permission.
No, you don't. And Black America, that's not what I'm saying. And you're not listening to what I'm saying. You're saying it's okay to do that. I'm saying you the one who made that commitment. I didn't tell you to come over here and make vows and say X, Y, and Z. But you also have to be disclosing of what you're doing. If you want to be upfront and honest, you have to disclose that. So if it was okay and it was baked into the cake, hold on. If it was okay and it was baked in the cake, why wouldn't you just come out and tell me X, Y, and Z? If it was baked in the cake, if every person knew that a rich man could go out and have as much sex as he want to, no big deal, why would motherfucking Tiger come home to a tire iron? Because it's not baked in the cake.
Hold on a second.
Every woman knows that, HQ.
Because it's not.
Hold on a second. I got a question. Is Oprah Winfrey not a sleazeball?
What do you mean?
I'm saying if you dig in, Oprah Winfrey has $1 gazillion. And I'm saying this, when Oprah Winfrey went to satellite, okay, she had all these channels. I have videotape of me being interviewed on one of her channels. I'm just telling you, like when I say I'm in entertainment and in depth and I'm saying these things, when Black America is saying these things, it's because we boots on the ground. That's what we're saying. I'm saying when he's saying, you know, this guy has all this money, Oprah Winfrey has this money. She is not a nice person. With that said, I'm in.
I didn't say I don't know Oprah from.
Okay, well, I do. I do.
Married, as far as I know, so I don't.
So I was
somebody who made a commitment to be married. Now, and you keep telling me
we're just talking about horrible people.
Wait a minute, hold on. You said it's baked into the cake. I'm saying if it was so baked into the cake, why did what's the name come home to a tire iron? Why? Because it's not baked into the cake.
Yes, I'm telling you, HQ, it definitely is. I understand that you don't see it like that.
Just me that doesn't see it that way. Tiger Woods' wife didn't see it that way. That's what I'm saying to you.
Tiger Woods' wife was probably having threesomes and some more shit before they got married, HQ.
No, we gonna go by what the news reported. And she ain't never had no room on her.
This is why you can't go by that, because we don't know what happened with them before everything came out, right? That's why you can't go buy stuff like that. And if he met her after winning 1 or 2 champions and he's on top of the world, he's the man, HQ.
No, that doesn't mean anything. Bill Gates knew he had a woman on the side and he told his wife, and his wife was straight with that. That's built in. That's baked into the cake. That's what you call baking to the cake. What happened with Tiger Woods and his wife was not no baked into the cake. So it don't matter how much money you got. If you ain't made it upfront and clear like Bill Gates, it's not baked into the cake. That's not how that works.
You missed the point. You missed the point.
I get the whole point. You don't get my point. The whole point is
okay. What's your point? Tell us what your point is.
I told you my point.
Hold on.
Money does not mean you get to do what you want to do in a marriage.
Yes.
And I'm saying
you get to be a complete asshole.
No, you don't. Because Tiger Woods' wife would never confront him with a tire iron if it was baked in the cake. And it was not baked into the cake for her. That's all I'm saying.
They do it all the time. Dr. Dre's wife left him after 20-something years. Know that he was having sex. Dr. Dre's wife left him after 20-something years. All of these women know what comes with this lifestyle, HQ. They know what comes with this lifestyle.
You can't say everybody knows because Tiger Woods' wife came home to a tire iron.
HQ.
If she knew, then she would have been accepting of it. She didn't know, or she didn't accept it. So it's not when they accept it, it's baked into the cake.
Opt out. Women can opt out anytime they want to. Just like Melinda Gates, just like Jeff Bezos' wife, just like all of Dr. Dre's wife. Any woman who's ready to go whenever they want to go, they can go, HQ.
Nobody said they couldn't.
Dr. Dre, listen, HQ. Dr. Dre was on his deathbed. Andre was about to die, and his ex-wife come in there acting crazy, talking about divorce and stuff like that. After 20 years, this man was almost up out of here. And she was trying to send him on. I'm telling you, HQ, you don't know what happens with these people. A lot of them.
I didn't say I didn't know I didn't say I knew what happened with these people. You're saying that every rich family, every rich person, every person that's married is baked into the cake that they cheat on their spouse, and the spouse knows about it. I'm saying that's not true. That's all I'm saying is that is not true because Tiger Woods would not have been facing a tire iron when he came in the door if that were the truth. It's not the truth. Cause y'all just talk because you want to talk. You got to listen to what you're saying. He said baked into the cake. It's not baked into the cake because otherwise he would not have come home to a tire iron. Okay, so it's not a normal everyday. Oh, okay, he's rich, so he's gonna cheat. That's not how that works. Because I would not marry a rich man. I would not marry a rich man, and or be involved with a rich man who tells me automatically, "Oh, hon, well, you know I'm gonna have other women."
Can I give you another thing? Doug Christie's wife knew that he was going to be having sex with them hoes. So she went all over the country with him for years. And guess what? Her kid is by Chris Webber because she cheated on him. HQ, I'm telling you, it is just these women this shit is wild. This shit is real. These women, they do some crazy shit, HQ. They do some crazy things.
Can I jump in? Let me jump in.
It's not a matter of women being smarter or not smarter. It has nothing to do with that. It has to do with the proof is in the pudding with Tiger Woods and his wife. He came home to a tire iron, which means she was not okay with him being out with women. And your premise is all women who get with rich men are okay with their man cheating. That is not.
That's not what we're saying.
Yes, it is what you're saying. It's exactly what Black America is saying. Exactly.
How are we saying that if I use Oprah Winfrey as an example?
I don't know why you used Oprah Winfrey. She's not married.
Because what we're saying is when you have money, as much money as God, a whole bunch of nonsense is coming. That's what we're saying. We're not talking about men. We're not.
What does that have to do with cheating?
Oh my God. Here's another example. Tim Duncan. He's a very low-key guy. Look at his situation. Same exact situation
One
and same
one of the
same.
nicest guys, one of the nicest guys you ever want to meet. Tim. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
No. Jump in. I'm just giving examples of money nonsense. We talked about Tom Brady the other day and domestic violence. Let me just go on that one. When we talked about Tom Brady and Tom Brady said, no, my wife wasn't cheating. She was cheating with the guy for 3 years. Tom Brady said that to save grace for his kids. That's why he said that.
Mm-hmm.
But if people who are in the business and know, they know the story was deeper than what the press had. That's what Black America, and I'm Black America, I know I'm speaking for you. Black America is seeing the vein of what's going on. I'm in the business and I see what's going on. That's what I'm saying.
No, I'm not saying that there's no foolishness that goes on in there's no foolishness that goes on with rich people. I didn't say that. That's not my premise. My premise is the opposite of what Black said. I'm refuting what he said. Has nothing to do with foolishness. I understand foolishness goes on. I get all of that. But Black America's first thought was, his premise was, rich people is built into the cake that rich people will cheat. And the woman knows that a rich man is going to cheat. And I said, no, that is not built into the cake, because otherwise, what's his name would not have come home to a tire iron. That's what I'm saying. That is not built into the cake. I understand the foolishness. I get the foolishness that come along with money, but not every rich man cheats, and not every wife of a rich man knows that he's going to cheat.
Let me take a swing at HQ,
Fine.
gentlemen. How y'all doing
You don't
tonight?
need to take a swing at me. You need to take a swing at
What
Black
up, Tom?
America.
No, we're
You need
not
to
What
take
up,
swinging
a
at
Doc?
anybody.
you
We're
need to
just
take a
sharing.
swing at
We're
Black
just sharing.
America.
We're not swinging.
I'm just kidding. But HQ, what does baked in the cake mean to you? Because I remember y'all was talking about this when you was saying when you deal with a woman, her debt and paying for her life when she moves in with you is baked in the cake. So what does
Baked in the cake to me means you automatically know this to be true. You automatically know something to be true. So you
mm,
accept it the
so
way
we're
it is,
automatically meaning we don't have to necessarily have that conversation. You just know that it comes with it.
but you don't know that. So we don't know that.
But no, you just said automatically know that it's true.
Yes, but Black America said it's baked into the cake.
So
I
it's
don't say that.
automatically
No, he said it's automatically baked into the cake. When you marry a rich man, HQ, your man gonna cheat. It's baked into the cake. And I said, no, it's not.
okay. So if I marry a woman who been in college for 6 years, she got college debt, and I know that um I want her to have my kids. She's not gonna be able to work like that. Her college debt is baked in the cake that she's coming with, right?
Mm-mm, no,
No.
because not every woman has. Not every woman is married. Not every woman who marries a rich man believes he's going to cheat, and not
No, no,
every
no.
woman
That's
who
not
go.
an
Wait a minute, hold
example I
on, hold
gave
on,
you.
hold on. Now, you're making this analogy. You're
Uh-huh.
saying that every woman that had go. You said you didn't say a qualified. You said every woman who has debt, okay, is
Hmm.
baked into the cake because she went to college. Not every woman who went to college has debt. So
Okay.
you qualify what you're talking about.
Okay. Let me try swing and a miss. All right. How about this? I'm rich. I marry you. I'm filthy rich, right?
Mm-hmm.
Would you say that the things that I like to indulge in is baked in the cake of what comes with me? I don't have to work. My money is made. We good. Our kids good. Our grandkids good.
Mm-hmm.
So I have certain things I like to do:
Mm-hmm.
vacations, expensive jewelry, this and that. Those things are baked into the cake
No,
of
those
me.
are variable things. Yes, those are variable
Right
things. Yes.
now, for me, those are my spoils of becoming rich. Right.
Yeah.
So okay, so would you expect me to have a conversation with you if I'm gonna go racing Ferraris with my rich homie?
Would I expect you to go racing
To
Ferraris?
have a conversation with you, do I have to ask you or do I have to tell you, hey, on Saturday nights I like to get drunk and race Ferraris?
Yes, you would
Uh,
say you would definitely have to tell that. Yes.
Okay. And if you say you don't like that, that's a deal breaker.
No, it's not a deal breaker because I don't know whether I would accept it or not. I'm just saying it's not a deal breaker in a relationship. It may be, it may not be. I don't know. I don't know. It depends on the woman. Depends on the woman if it's a deal breaker.
Are you gonna hit me in the head with a golf club if I say I've been drunk racing Ferraris all night with the homies?
No,
Basically, what I'm trying to say is, with what I'm hearing Black and Zeus say is, when you rich like that, and you at home taken care of, I'm going to go out and do shit that I don't have to have conversations with you, but because I have the money and I worked hard to get to that level, you gotta accept it. As long as I'm not bringing home babies and
no,
STDs,
no,
and
no,
it's not and it shouldn't be such a
no,
it
Ty.
should be looked at as a
You're trying
vice,
to
just
you're trying
like,
to glamorize females. No.
hmm?
You're trying to glamorize women. No.
I'm not trying to
What do you
glamorize.
mean
You
glamorizing women?
glamorize as in you're trying to glamorize cheating. Like cheating is standard. Cheating
No,
is not
no.
cheating is
I'm
not standard. It's not standard whether you're rich or you're poor. It's not standard. Okay. That's not
HQ, have you ever heard of a woman? Hold on. I'm gonna try it one more time, guys, because I think that was
Oh
your three
no,
sweet.
no, you
Let me.
don't need to try because you're not gonna convince me.
Hey,
You
hey,
can't convince
oh, oh,
nobody that cheating
oh,
is normal,
oh,
regardless of
hold
whether
on,
you.
hold on, hold on, HQ. I gotta try and impress this upon you. Have you ever heard of a woman named Superhead? Karen Steffens. Have you ever heard of a
Woo,
woman named Superhead?
Yes, I've heard
woo.
when women named Superhead. Yes.
All right, so Superhead went around and basically gave every man in the industry head, right? Married or not, and putting in her little nasty mouth in her book, right? She put every man, so none of their wives left. LL Cool J, Ice Cube, Easy E. No, nobody white has left them because they understand that that is what this shit comes with. HQ. I understand you don't like it. I understand it's
No, it's
disheartening
not a
to you,
matter of
but
liking it or not. Y'all don't
but
get
it
what
is
I'm saying
baked
to you.
in the cake.
It's baked in the cake. It's baked in the cake for you all. If it was every man on this planet that cheated on his wife who was rich, it's just like another hand. I would use another hand to cheat. It ain't baked into the cake. It's something that people say. It's something that people expect. It's not a baked into the cake thing. It's not. That's just like me saying, "Oh, okay, well, I'm rich and he's rich, and I get to cheat too, and it's baked in the cake." Me as a
Nope,
female, I can cheat.
nope,
Ain't no big deal. I'm
nope,
rich.
So
Why
so
nope.
wouldn't I be able
so
to cheat? Why
so
wouldn't
that
I be
doesn't
able to
work.
cheat?
That
Why
that
wouldn't
doesn't
I
work
be able to
because
cheat?
that's what hold
No,
on. That's what happens with Dwayne Wade wife. I don't know the lady name. She used to be a real pretty
Gabrielle
girl.
Union.
Gabrielle Union.
Gabrielle Union. And that's exactly what it's you because
Mhm.
it's and I
You went
think
right
the
up. You went
more I
right
get
out.
to cheat the
You went right
fuck
out.
I want.
That's the
But
point.
you can't hear
That's
me?
the
Oh
point, Black
shit.
America. The point is just listen to this one sentence. Just because you have money doesn't mean you cheat. That means if you have money, just because you got money, you get to cheat. That's what you're saying, Black America. I have money, so I get to cheat. So it's baked into the cake. No, it's not. Not every rich man cheats. So it's not baked into the cake. I don't understand how I can make it more plain.
We're not saying every.
Make it more plainer than
We're
that.
not saying every. We're not saying every. I know Denzel Washington does
Okay,
it,
then
but as I
every
said, okay.
every would mean baked
But
into the cake. Every would mean baked
no,
into the cake.
we're not
That's
saying
what baked into the
every
cake
man
means.
exercises. Listen, we're not saying every man exercises
Okay,
that option,
so
but
therefore
but
it's
as a
not
VI,
baked into
hold
the
on,
cake.
hold on. But as a VIP builder in Las Vegas at the biggest and best hotel for 15 years, HQ. This is what I did for 15 years, a VIP building. That means every star, every prince, every king, every prime minister that came to this country in Las Vegas, I helped them. And I want to tell you that it is baked into the cake.
No,
I promise you.
baked into the cake means it's inevitable, predetermined. It's going to happen regardless. The ingredients are already mixed and baked. That is not what that means. It means you said it yourself. I don't mean all rich men. I just mean some rich men, which means it's
No,
not baked
I
into the
say
cake.
I say they all don't exercise the options,
That's
but they
right.
all okay.
That's what
Okay,
that means. That's what that.
y'all
Wait,
know
no,
who Batman is.
hold on. Be Black America. That's what that means. That
No,
means
it
if
doesn't
they
mean
all
they're
don't
all.
hold on, if they all don't exercise the option, that means it's not baked into the cake. So it's not baked into the cake that they don't cheat. You just said it.
HQ. If I get married to you, I am not taking over your hair, and your nails, and all of those other bills you got. I'm not going to pay your car fucking note. So no, I'm not. But if I want to, if I feel froggy one time, I'll say, "Here you go, babe. Here go $100. Go get your nails done."
Mhm.
I'm not going to exercise that option every month to take on another car note or getting your hair and your nails done.
So
It
it's
is
not
me
baked into the
exercise. It is baked into the cake because sometimes you're going to get it. You be a good girl, I'm going to smack you in your ass in the kitchen. There you go, baby. Take that money.
but you don't do it
That's
every
the
time.
yes. No, we're not going to do it every time. But if
Okay, then
I'm
it's
going to
not
do it,
baked into the cake. It's not baked
okay.
into the cake.
I,
That's
all
what
right.
that
I
means.
give. I
So
give up
you're
now, guys.
cheating every
I tried.
time.
I did better than you guys, though. I'm sure of it.
HQ,
No, don't talk to me about it's. I already know it's not baked into the cake.
do you?
There's plenty of men on this planet that are rich that don't cheat, so it's
I'm
not
done with the
baked into
cake.
the cake.
I don't
Okay,
want no cake. I don't want no cake.
it's
But
not baked into the cake.
do you think that Tiger Woods would have had a better experience with his wife if he would have told her, "Hey, honey, I'm gonna be popping other white chicks this weekend and doing some blow." You
No,
think having that
if he would have said it
conversation,
at the beginning, if he would have said it at the
so telling
beginning,
her at the beginning, like, "Hey, the richer I get, the more likely I am to,
yeah, and you got the choice to stay, and you got the
right?"
HQ,
choice.
but she was one HQ. But what I'm telling you is she was one of the girls at one time hanging out of the limo. She just stayed. He was doing the same shit with her when he met her. That's but but she just stayed though,
Not what
HQ.
that means, Erica. That's not what that means.
That's exactly what happened. She was the same woman with the four other women, and he said, "I'm taking you four up to the room tonight." But she is the one that kept hopping back in the boat. She stayed. You think he's going to stop doing it? No, he's not going to stop doing it. HQ.
Do you think that in reality, if a man who cheat, like, now I ain't talking about somebody who every weekend clapping new cheeks and just being reckless with it, but if an opportunity arise, a man, every blue moon just see something he really like, he's taking care of home, excellent. We have no problems on no other forefront that I should have to risk ruining what we got going on where I could just be a man and knock something down and there's no strings attached? Do you really think that that bad
What?
in reality? You think it's that like we've been married 10 years. I might have in them 10 years, yeah, I
Yeah.
might have stepped out 3 times.
Right. Right.
Is it really worth having conversations when you never gonna know anyway? If I didn't say nothing,
But that's a different argument than what we're talking about baked in the cake. Okay. That's a
oh my, okay,
different argument. That's not.
okay,
That's not. That's a different argument.
okay. I
Then
just
yes, if you cheat once in a while and nobody knows about it, that would be respectful cheating. Then why would I have a conversation with somebody? I'm just at that point. I'm just trying to hurt another person. Of course, I understand that, but it's not baked in the cake that you would actually go and cheat. That's
is
the whole point.
is it possible that he planned to respectfully cheat and he just got a little too drunk, a little too high? Maybe he came home with some panties in his pocket or something wild, and
Mm.
you know what I'm
I
saying?
mean, because if you the whole point is you saying rich men cheat. Rich men cheat. Some rich men cheat. I can give you that. Some rich men do, but not all of them don't. Not all of them do.
We can't
All I'm
never
saying,
say all
not
all,
all of
all
them.
or nothing do nothing,
Okay, so if
but
they all cheated, that would mean it's baked into the cake that a rich man will cheat. It don't say some of the cake. It don't say some of that. It says baked in the cake means all of it. So no, it's not baked into the cake that rich men cheat. That's it. That's all I'm
but
saying.
but having resources, having uh status, and especially if you might be handsome and famous and people know you and know that you're rich and know you're a celebrity, you're a star, and you're rich and you have resources, you might be charming, you might have had things that could have got you women without being rich, and you're rich, you know that critically
I'm pretty sure that
enhances
there's
the
some rich men
chances.
that never cheated. I'm
I'm
pretty
just
sure
saying, of
famous rich
course,
men that have never
it's
cheated.
poor people that don't cheat. Yeah, we
Hey,
can't do
then
we no
stop
we.
saying that
I'm not.
cheating is baked into the cake
I
because
ain't
it's
gonna
not.
never say baked into the cake again in my life. Never again.
Because that's
But
what that means. That means it's inevitable, that it's predetermined. That's what baked in the cake means. It's predetermined that they're going to cheat, and that's not true. So stop saying baked into the cake. It's
No,
not.
it's just that they have the option. But never mind. And you're right, Ty Pro. I'm never gonna say baked into the cake again either. Jesus Christ.
Y'all got to
I
look at what it
fucking
means.
everything. I'm gonna just start saying large cupcake around this motherfucker.
cooked into
No,
the
you.
pie, something.
But the whole point is yes, a lot of them can cheat, but there's plenty of them that y'all know and y'all see every day that be on the news that don't cheat. So I don't believe anything is inevitable. It's
Can
that
I jump in? Can I jump in, please?
Please, Zeus.
Okay. Hey, Top Pro, I love you. It's good to see you, brother.
You too,
Uh,
bro.
let me just say this. I think we got off course, and I'm not speaking for Black America. Black America, I want to respect you as well. I think what we were saying is those people with money are not good people. We've seen them do horrendous nonsense stuff. And I'm not just talking about the men. I'm talking about the wife who puts her hands up in the air and say, "You don't know who I am?" And she's the wife. She's not the one who did the accomplishments. She's just the one that's reaping the benefits. And somehow we got stuck on cheating because when I say horrendous stuff,
wait a minute,
I
hold on. When you say horrendous stuff, give me an example of you don't have to tell me the celebrity, but what's some horrendous stuff that you know a celebrity did?
cheating wouldn't be the worst of it.
That's what I'm saying. What's the worst of it?
They'll go into a place and say they didn't get let through VIP, or let's say Black America doesn't let them through the VIP the way they wanted to be let through the VIP because they weren't recognized like their husband was recognized. So they go on this whole campaign to get the front staff fired. I mean, they go balls to the
Yeah,
walls.
I have seen that. I've seen that with Beyonce mom with
Yeah. Hold on,
Teen.
now. Knock, you gotta
Did
be
that with
on
her
camera.
mom.
I don't know who you are. You gotta come on camera so I can see you, so you won't pull some shit out. I gotta see who you are first before you come on camera, before you come on stage. Beyonce's mother is this way.
Yes, yes.
Ouch.
I Oprah Winfrey is a horrible person, like he said. We helped Oprah one. Was 5 of us.
You breaking up. You said what now? I'm sorry. You broke up. Did anybody get what he was saying? How you going to be a millionaire and beg for an NFL or NBA tickets? Makes no sense.
Give him a second. Give him a second, and he'll drop some knowledge.
Right.
So you try to get the whole front staff broke off. The whole front staff because they didn't get their way. Yeah.
Look up Lizzo.
Oh, Lizzo.
DoorDash. Lizzo went on a whole campaign on a DoorDash driver. A DoorDash driver.
Was she the one who he said you couldn't get in her truck because she was fat?
No, DoorDash food delivery.
No, I know what you was talking about. That was hilarious. That fat ass girl trying to get in that car. Jesus. No, but
she accused a DoorDash person of stealing her food. Okay. Wow.
Yeah. Some people just
you went out again, Black America. Knock, you on the stage, but you ain't show no picture. You don't get to come up here unless you show me a picture. Okay, he's disconnected. Okay, they got it. Okay, you disconnected.
And HQ, respectfully, I didn't want to say cheat. That's not. I don't think that's the be all end all. But I just think the Maloof brothers, if you look them up, they're an oil family.
Oh, okay.
Dealing with them, man, you talking about people who know Arabian kings, all the people from Dubai, they entertain those hosts. When you cross certain lines, I mean, they've went into liquor stores that was closed against the law and got it opened because you dealing with people who transcend power. Remember when Britney Spears got married? Not before Kevin Federline, before she married Kevin Federline. She was married to another dude.
Yeah, young guy. She was only married to him like 48 hours or something, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
That dude.
Where's the marriage license? Where's the marriage license? Like it was a whole mafia thing how that marriage license disappeared. And the guy even talks about it. But I'm just saying, like those people are portrayed one way in the public. I'm saying the great thing about our chat is Black America's been boots on the ground with those people. If my name is on a billboard in Vegas, that means something. If I'm in the back room with Beyonce, that means something. Jay Leno, that means something. I'm on Oprah Winfrey. So when we saying something, we're not saying us. We saying what we seen when we had the glasses on. That's all we're saying. With that said, I'm in.
See, that's the thing. Shitty human beings.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah,
can you hear me now?
Yeah, we can hear you now.
Yeah. Yeah, so some of these people are just, for most of these people, I'm going to tell you, the best person I've ever dealt with that made me feel good was Robin Williams and Anthony Hopkins, right? James Woods is cool as fuck. It's a lot of Shaq. Every time I know I was going to, when I seen Shaq coming, I know he was going to just put his hand in his pocket and hand me $100. It's certain people that Ben Affleck was the same way. But when Ben Affleck and Jennifer Lopez was together, Ben Affleck would be gambling and he would tip the cocktail waitress J-Lo would take the money back from the cocktail waitress and give her a fine. Like
Mm,
that's what I'm saying. That's how
mm,
bad of a person that she is. But I've seen it. Like it's just horrible. So when I'm talking about Oprah or somebody like that, it's not because I'm just hating. It's because I was Steve Harvey, when he used to come to Vegas for the magic show, when he
mm,
was selling them dumbass suits, this nigga would give me $10
mm.
to help him with his bags. Like, you cheap ass nigga, I tip my bartender $10 a drink. Like, the fuck is wrong with you? Like, so some of these people are just bad people. Zeus ain't lying.
Mr. Walker, thank you. Remember, 9 months, HQ ain't listening. I ain't listening about that baking and cake. My whole point, yeah, rich people can be shitty, but not all rich people can be shitty. Not all rich people can be shitty. My whole thing is when they do some bullshit, they beat on another person, they do anything to be in the damn news on some bad stuff. I can't even figure it out because you got all the money in the world and you're a shitty person. How you gonna have all the money in the world and be a shitty person? Why you gonna do that? Right?
Uh, it's the lay of the land. Chasing that American dream
Mm-hmm.
ain't the prettiest, most moral intact road to get to that money. It's never really been in the history of this country. It's probably more ways to be morally upright and get rich now, but you're
Mm-hmm.
gonna be tested and tempted along the way. I had a question for you though, HQ.
Yeah.
Did you watch Amanda Seals versus 12 Conservatives?
Yeah, of course I did. Of
I,
course I
I
did.
knew you did when I was looking at it. I was watching it a little bit last night. I'm like, I know
Of
HQ.
course I did. Go
Why
ahead.
you ain't react to it? You ain't feel like arguing with us?
No, I mean ain't nothing to argue about. You got weird people on these in the past. I watched all of those things. I watched all of them. Did you watch the one with Mehdi Hassan? Did you watch the one with Mehdi Hassan?
No, no, that was the first that you talk about. Like he did him versus 12 Conservatives as well.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
that was the first one I heard of it, and I don't care for Amanda Seals. I think she's crazier than a bag of
I've never really saw. I've never. That was the first time I ever
yeah.
seen her
She
really talk.
she she says a lot of nutty stuff, but she said a few things I agree with. She said a few things I disagree with, and a couple of the conservatives said some stuff I agree with, and a couple of them said
Be
some
saying some
bullshit.
wild shit. The one thing I just can't get. The one thing I just can't understand. Please explain this to me. Why did I heard two or three people get up there and say, uh, uh, black people got a victim mentality? What the hell is that?
Some black people do though. That's a fact. But what I
What,
didn't
what,
like
what does
was
that mean? What does that mean? Give me an example. What do you mean? Because I heard them say it, and I was like, what the hell are they talking about?
I think that when they say it, that they mean any type of talk about reparations or any type of talk about having support for the black community is a
Mhm,
victim mindset. I think that is bullshit. I think a lot of those type of black conservatives forget that every racial group um get, hoards resources for their racial group.
mhm.
Now, the fact that we have to try to do things to demand it is a result of a lot of the things that we've been through here. But having a victim mindset is not taking any action, not learning about the system to make any change, but begging with your hand out and not even really doing anything in your personal life to be a better person and blaming everything on everybody, being lazy, getting felonies, not trying to do better, smoking and drinking all day, not having no type of
Yeah, but
ambition,
that's not a victim mindset, though.
but you are still begging for,
What?
oh, I can't get a job because the white man. I can't move up the projects because the white man, and I can't. That is a victim mindset
Yeah,
for sure.
but that's a small portion of us. Most of us are regular,
But
ordinary human beings.
most of the small portions of black people are highlighted as they are the
Right.
representation.
So you, as a black person, should know that that's not the bulk of black
And
people.
I said that, and I preface. I told you I don't.
Right.
I know people in my personal life that have a victim mindset, but I also know that the black conservative group that side, because I'm not conservative, but I'm not a liberal either. But I do know that when they speak on that, they use that as a deflection to any type of talk about reparations or any type of talk about anything. It was one dude that said something that really bothered me when
What?
he spoke about the victim mindset. He said that systemic racism is more systemically racist to white people than to black people. I almost lost my shit. That
That was that heavy set black guy.
No, that was like a little light skinned young dude. If I could
Oh,
find
that
the
young boy. That young boy.
Yeah, he was
Oh,
pissing me off.
yeah.
And you could just tell people are brainwashed with propaganda. But it was the guy that had the suit on, he was making some good points.
Dude,
I was actually watching Mr. Fantastic react to it.
suit on. Yeah, but you have to have. But here's the thing: you have to watch. Mr. Fantastic is from that side of the fence, so
Yeah,
you have to watch somebody that ain't from the side of the fence. You
like you,
politics, like
like you. I was
politics.
I was
He
trying.
reacted to it, and he got a good take on it too. He had Mr. Fantastic got a Republican mindset reaction, and politics has a Democratic reaction to it. You
And
have to see
you
both of those sides. You can't just
Yeah,
take
I have to
that
watch both sides because I agree with certain points on both sides, and I disagree with certain
Yeah, but
points.
you didn't like Amanda. See, the point is you gotta when in politics, you gotta put the personality to the side and
Yeah,
look at actually what they saying.
she
She was
says
actually making valid points on
she
certain
did.
things.
She made valid points. She did.
I
She
don't
made.
I don't know her enough not to like her, right? So I don't,
Mhm.
I've only seen her on that show. That show she was on. I only seen her
Yeah.
on that. First time I ever seen her.
Insecure, I think it
Yeah,
was.
yes. I've only
Yeah.
seen her on that show,
So
so I've never seen her outside.
she actually has a form of a victim mindset. Like when she's on social media, she cries and blames everybody for everything, and her personality was getting in the way of the points that she was making because she would make good points, but she would ruin how she's arguing her points with the way she was arguing and cutting people off and kind of just so she didn't have
I
it.
didn't like her. I didn't like her making it seem as though she was smarter than they were, and
That's how she.
I didn't
Yeah,
like that. I didn't like that. That she was like, "Oh, poor baby. Oh, poor." She
yeah.
said that, and I was like, "That ain't really cool."
Condescending. She was real condescending. She
Right.
was real insultive. She was had the ad So it make it when you trying to, and especially when you outnumbered like that, so I can understand it's a lot of pressure. But she had a good conversation with the young lady, but she kept cutting her off
Right.
whenever she made a good point. I wanted to ask you about that because I was hoping I figured it might have been just a little too long to react to. I know you probably wouldn't have never
Yeah, it was
made it
kind of
to.
long, and I was like,
Yeah.
I look at those things. I look. It's called the Jubilee Channel on
Mhm.
YouTube. It's called the Jubilee Channel, and they got a whole bunch of uh debates back and forth.
Mhm.
They do a whole bunch of debates: conservative versus Republican, Republican versus conservative, Trump voters against regular people who hate Trump. They have all different, different. So I watch all of them, to get an idea of where they come, from, why are they X, Y, and Z. So if you watched Maddie's debate, that was a wild ass fucking debate. That Mehdi, his name is Mehdi Hassan. Did you watch it or you didn't watch it?
I haven't seen it, and you said they was doing the same conservative versus
Yeah, but they actually was the conservative. He was conservative. He's not a. I don't think he's a progressive. So and then there's Destiny and a bunch of conservatives. The whole thing.
how do
So
you spell Jubilee?
Jubilee, Jubilee. They have a whole slew of content where they have debates on politics, and they have debates on the abortion rights. They have debates on everything, on whether Christianity, not Christianity. They have a whole slew of debates, right? That's a channel, and the channel called The Line. It's called The Line. That's a religious debate channel where there's a panel, or there's two people, and they're atheists or non-atheists. They're atheists, and you debate them with the Bible, and then they come with the facts about this is not true, this is not true, this is not true, because they used to be priest and rabbi or whatever. They used to be priest or pastors and that kind of thing. So they refute whenever you come in, you call in and you say, okay, I believe in the Bible, and then they tell you, prove it to me, prove what you say in the Bible is true, and then you got
I like that. I like that kind of content.
it's
I'm gonna check
called The
more of it out.
Line. It's
The
called
line.
The Line. And they
Oh,
every day they come on, every day, every other day or something like that, and they will debate you. You call up that number, they will debate you in any topic that you want, religious topic, political topic. They will debate you on it right then and there if you get in. So I watch them too. I
yeah, they
watch.
live right now.
Yeah. So
Yeah, I can't. I
yeah,
I I can. I like. I I can only do so much of the debate shows. You know, the master debaters.
yeah,
I'm not a master debater, so I don't like watching people master debate all over the
right.
place like that. Rainbow Kid just said something that I definitely agree with for sure. I think
Right.
we was kind of talking about that during your racism topic.
Okay, $5. White conservatives are pushing a reverse racism narrative right now. Black people need to be careful. That's what I said. You got to be
Yeah,
careful with this.
yeah.
Careful. And I get that we have black conservatives. I get that. I don't understand why we got black conservatives with the bullshit that be going on in the Republican Party right now. But I
You
understand
need
it.
me to explain it?
Huh? No. I understand. I understand the Republican people are used to the Republican Party, but they never can tell me. Name something that if I was just a person that never voted Republican or Democrat, why would I need to go over to the Republican Party? Why? What would it do for me as a
Care
black
if,
person?
huh?
What would it do for me as a black person? If I didn't know nothing about politics, what would you tell me? Why would I need to go over to the Republican Party?
I would not tell you because I'm an independent, right? So I agree with some of the Democratic things. I agree with some of the Republican things. So I am not a one issue voter. But once again, when it comes to certain things, yeah, the more money you make, and you make more money as you get older, as a black person, you get older and you make more money and you turn more conservative. Less government is good. I don't have any state tax here in Vegas. So yeah,
So
I love that.
are we saying that no, conservative is not synonymous with you? You're right, Gloria. It's conservative is not synonymous. A Republican is not synonymous with conservative. Because if it was, we would have had people pushing back on that big bill to give the rich people that money. So y'all just throw that out the window. Don't
So
nobody
no,
believe you
so
when you say it's conservative.
rich people believe in the trickle down Reaganomics theory still, HQ. Even though we know, me and you know, in the
And it
80s
don't
when
work.
Reagan came in, that it did not work. Yes, it doesn't work. And we know that the rich people, richer get richer and the poor get poorer. But the conservatives think that, hey, the rich people are the ones that's giving you all you poor people jobs. So be happy with it. Even if you can't pay
Right.
your rent and your light bill at the same time, you still have something coming in, and it's called the working poor. But people,
The whole point is, what if we would not have given the rich people that tax break? What if we would have given every family that was at a certain amount the middle class money? What if we would have gave them middle class people money? Every person in America could have got $100,000 out of that damn or $50,000 out of that damn the big beautiful bill in the middle class if they would have did that. Why didn't they do that? Because they're not for the poor. They're for the
No,
rich.
nobody's for the poor. I,
Facts.
I have.
Nobody.
Nobody's for the poor. I don't give a fuck about poor people. HQ.
The
I have been.
Democrats are for the
I have.
poor. The Democrats are
I
for
have.
the middle class.
No, they're not.
That's why
They're
we have
not for.
all. That's why we had a social network programs that we do.
I understand that, but listen.
Why the hell would
But
we have
listen to what I'm saying.
why we have Medicaid, Medicare, and all of them if they weren't to help the poor people? That's the freaking
Listen.
problem that people
Listen to
got.
what I'm saying. Listen to what I'm saying. All of the kickbacks that those people get from those other companies, those lobbyists. So yes, I'll be for anybody that's going to put some money in my pocket. Those people, they go into office almost dirt poor, and when they come out, they're rich. The little pretty girl, what's her name? Aaliyah, I don't know what her name is, from New York. What's the pretty girl? Uh, Alejandra. What's the bitch name?
Uh,
From New York.
I definitely
ACO,
don't know.
the one they call ACO or something like that. What's her name? AOC, or
Okay,
whatever
yeah, I
like
know.
that is, right?
Yeah.
Right. She was a poor little bank teller or whatever the hell she was. Now she done been in Congress for a few years. She's paid HQ.
Yes,
So
those are
any
people. Those are people who went into Congress. That don't mean that they're helping the poor. They're not. That don't
right
mean they're helping the
because
middle class.
because but she's a Democrat, and what I'm telling you is that none of the people are for the poor.
They
When you
are
have
for the
these
poor
when you
because
have these programs,
we have this argument every day. They got a victim mentality. They own Medicaid. They
right,
own food
right,
stamps. The
right.
only people
HQ,
that
I've
believe in that's the
HQ,
only ones that believe in giving
I've
them
been
food
the
stamps is the Democrat. The
HQ.
Democrats is the
I
only one
hey,
trying to help the
I
poor.
don't think that I don't it's not really it's kind of like a drug dealer giving the first hit free when it
No,
comes to way. Just hold on.
we're not
Cause
talking about that.
hold
You're
on. Just
talking
let
about
me.
the
You don't even know what
mindset.
I'm saying.
I'm just arguing the point that he said
So I
none of these parties are
are
for
for
the
the
poor.
poor. That's
And
what
I'm saying the Democrats are for the poor.
I'm saying from my experience living in a majority Democrat city, my whole life, Detroit has been Democratic. Most of my life, the presidents have been Democrats. So from my perspective, in all the other Democratic cities that I know,
Mhm.
when you say that the Democrats are helping the poor, it's kind of like the same way a drug dealer gives the first hit free and gets you hooked on whatever they selling. It doesn't really, it's not real. It's a band-aid for the poor. They're not really helping the poor. They're not.
Wait a minute.
Detroit, hold on. Detroit is a democratic city. They don't really help do nothing with the poor. The Republicans, I'm in Michigan. Michigan is pretty much Republican.
Everything is
Hold on.
socialism, John. What are
Hold
you
on.
talking
Just
about? The
hold on.
fire
Hold on.
department, the
Just
police
hold on.
department,
Let
all of
me
those are
finish.
social programs. What are you
Let me
talking about?
let me just finish my point. I'm not the most political person, but let me just finish. I'm gonna be very, very quick.
Mhm.
So in my city, a democratic city, democratic mayor, democratic council, city council, all of that, the poor is everywhere, is running wild. In the city, Detroit primarily always votes Democrat.
Right.
In the cities that voted for Trump, the cities that usually vote red and turn Michigan red, the
Mhm.
poor people are handled. That's on the literally poor on the street people are handled in a totally different way. They have way more resources
No, they
and they
don't.
have way more opportunities.
No, they
And
don't.
Republicans, I'm telling you from my eyesight. I'm
No, they
telling you
don't.
from
No, they
I'm
don't.
telling you from what I'm
All of the red
vision.
states, Republican states, those are the red states, right?
Hmm. Hmm.
Those states are dirt poor and they are all on food stamps, Section 8, all of those things.
HQ, you're saying all. You can't say all when most of those states are have farmers and they got
Yes.
10,000 heads of cattle and
No.
100,000 acres of crops. Those people are not poor. HP. Anybody with that much property
Those people
is
are
not poor.
poor. The red states, the blue states supplement all of the red states, the bulk of the red states. California pays for 4 of those blue states. They supplement those states because those
Right.
states are
Right.
poor.
And we all understand that, but it's the economy in California that makes it so good. It's the economy. It's
California
being able
supports three or
it's
four
being
states.
able to recycle.
Support,
It's being able,
supports
when
three
I
or
was
four
in
states.
California as a kid, I couldn't even see the sky. But you know what? Now they recycle everything. The streets are cleaner. Like you can, it's so many different ways to make money. But when I go
I
to
can't
some,
dispute any of that. You talking about
yeah,
anecdotal stuff. I'm talking about politics. I'm talking about politics. Tell me
well,
about the politics. Why would I, if I never voted Republican or Democrat, why would I go over there and support me,
I'm not saying that. I'm saying
support
vote
a
for the
party that only
issues.
cares about paying the rich when they know
Vote for the
everybody out here
issues
is
that are
hurting?
important to you.
Wait a minute,
That's why
hold on.
you vote for the issues that are important to
And
you.
I'm
You don't
asking you,
vote for everything.
I asked you, what issues did you vote for as a Republican? What issues would I vote for? Why would I
I would
vote
vote.
for
I
rich
would. I
people?
would vote for. I
Hold
would.
on. Why would I
Okay,
go
go ahead.
and vote for rich people to get tax cuts when I'm over here starving and I don't have no food? I don't have nothing to pay my rent. I don't have any of the. Why would you do that? And you know that the bulk of the country is hurting, but you're gonna give tax cuts to the rich. They don't need them.
Okay, so
They could you could have
so
skipped. They could have
so
skipped
that
giving them tax
so
cuts. They could have
so
skipped
what if
it
I what if I don't care about that? What if I don't care about that?
because you
And
ain't
I
giving me no
and
other reason to care about the
listen,
Republicans. You said
listen.
money.
Listen, give me like 30 seconds. What I'm saying is, I voted against, and I did not vote for Trump, right? I couldn't bring myself to vote for either one of those people,
Okay.
but I voted against transgenders ism. I vote against anything where we keep giving uh, poor people that's been on welfare and on Section 8 for 20 and 30 years, like my little sister.
This. I thought we went over
Huh?
this. I thought we went over the fact that the bulk of the people that were on Medicaid who got cut off of Medicaid are the poor people, the elderly and the handicapped. I thought we went over
But,
this.
but but we already went over at HQ that the elderly and the children didn't get cut off of it. We
Yes,
did
they
go over it.
did. Yes, they
We
do.
did. No, you're talking about the rural countries and country towns and cities. I don't give a fuck about them.
And
They
we're
need to
talking
move to a city.
and
They
we're
need to
talking
move
about
to a
older
city and brush their
people.
teeth.
And we're talking about older people on Medicaid, in nursing homes, all of those things. We ain't just talking about that. Section 8 has
Get
nothing.
your get your mom and your dad and your grandma and your mima and your papas and bring them and put them in a house in a fucking place in your house.
Okay,
I,
so
I
I'm saying to you that the Democrats are for the poor. They do things for the poor people. But now, because we do things for poor people, we now have a victim mindset. Because that's my understanding. I hear
no,
people
it
say,
just it
when
just allows
I'm
people it allows people to stay on the
saying,
hamster wheel and never do
Yeah,
anything for
yeah.
themselves, HQ.
in my
That's all I'm
whole
saying.
I thought
HQ.
we went over this. I thought you
What?
knew that I thought you knew that getting Medicaid and all of that cut off was the children, the elderly, and the disabled, and had nothing to do
No,
with
no children, no children, no disabled, and no elderly are being cut off of Medicare. They
because
are not.
Yeah,
They
they
are
not.
not.
no,
Okay,
because
you
Bum
prove
Keisha is
that to me
hold
then.
on,
Prove
Black
that to me.
America, stop. They already have work requirements for Bum Keisha. It's not about Bum Keisha. It's about the elderly and the disabled getting cut off.
HQ, but they got age restrictions. If you're a certain age, you're not going to be affected. If you're too young or too old or disabled, it said it in the big Beautiful bill. I put the big beautiful. I put the big beautiful bill in Chat GPT and had them break all of that stuff down to me. There are you're not. It wasn't just cut off all across the board. There was just limitations and restrictions and
And this,
guidelines
wait a
put
minute.
on it. And with that, do you think that that's a negative thing to put restrictions and guidelines and limit the unlimited supply? Because when I was younger, Section 8 was generational. Like I grew up in the projects on Section 8, and it
And
was
it
it was
still is.
generational. It
It
was
still is today.
it was like my mom's friends, their moms was on Section 8. And then my mom's friends,
So
hold
there are
on.
restrictions for getting on Section 8, right? There are
But
restrictions for getting
now
Medicaid,
there's
right?
a now
Yeah,
there's a
you need to have
time
a
limit.
child.
And now there's a time limit how long you could be on there. And
Absolutely.
and and
Absolutely.
that's a good thing because look, this what you do when you let people have unlimited help and resources.
Don't
Just
explain it
hold
to me.
on.
I already get what you're gonna say. I already know what you're gonna say.
But
You
you
think
don't you
you
act
think
like
no, this is what it is. You think cutting Bum Keisha off of Medicaid hurt her for getting cut off. I get all of that. I get all of that.
no, no, no,
We
no.
don't
Ice
care
Cube,
about
hold
her.
on.
We don't
Hold
care
No,
on.
about
Ice
her,
okay.
Cube,
Ice Cube.
let me say
That's what
this.
you really care about.
No,
You
no, no,
care about
no,
Bum
no.
Keisha
You
staying on Medicaid,
no.
staying on food
This
stamps for 10, 20 years. That's what you care about.
this is
I
what I
get
care
all
about.
of that.
No,
I
this is
get it.
HQ. Just listen to me, sweetie. This is what I care about. As a 35-year-old man who grew up in the projects of Detroit, who mama was on food stamps, Section 8, all my cousins was fucked up in the system, begging for money, still on food stamps, Medicaid, Section 8. My little cousins begging for money in front of the grocery stores, walking miles to take cans and bottles back to the fucking grocery store. I will tell you this from my experience. If my mom was told that she only could be on Section 8 until I was 10, or she can only have these food stamps for 3 years and have to get, if she had restrictions, she would have got the fuck up off her ass and was doing some shit, and she would have had me doing more shit to be more productive, and everybody else in the neighborhood I grew up in would have been more productive instead of just sitting the fuck around not doing shit because oh, I just got my unemployment, oh, I just got the bridge card. It caps what you, it brings the ceiling
I
real
said,
fucking low for where you gonna
I
go. And
understand.
as a whole community in this country, in the ghetto, in the hood, we are capped. And I love my people, and I want my people to do better. Them handicaps and them crutches is not good for us.
I said I understand why you don't like it. And I'm saying, why are y'all worried about that when they cut Medicaid off of for the elderly and the disabled? You know how that's
Who cut
hold
Medicaid
on,
off?
hold on, I'll let you talk. I'll let you talk. Let me talk. When they cut Medicaid, which is the bulk of what they cut, the what is it called? Nursing homes, Meals on Wheels, getting a ride to the doctor, getting services, poor hospital. Those are the things that are going to close. Bum Keisha is going to continue to get food stamps. She's going to continue to get what she's going to get. So if she's going to continue to get what she's going to get, where do you think the cuts are going to be if she's going to continue to get what she get? She ain't going to get cut off. It's the other people that are going to get cut off. She's covered by working that 40 hours. She's covered. So then we turn to the rest of the people that it's going to affect. It's going to affect the seniors and the disabled. The people that come to your house and take care of your handicapped child can't come there no more. The people who have a hospital in rural Wyoming, oh, that hospital got to close because 80% of that hospital is funded by Medicaid. Oh, the older people in the daycare facility, oh, that's 80% funded, so it's going to have to close. Those are the people that are going to be affected by those cuts. Bum Keisha gonna be fine. Bum Keisha just got to work her 20, 30 hours. She going to be fine. It's the disabled and the old people who can't work. And then they going to cut them places off. And then them places close. Where you think these older people who live in rural towns going to be? A rural hospital that covers a span of 200 miles apiece. Where them people going to go if they get a finger cut off? Where them people going to go if they lose their medication? Where them people going to go if they medication right now only costs them $50? But if you cut off their Medicaid or their Medicare, it costs $1,000. Those are the people that are going to be affected. Y'all keep saying bum Keisha, nug on the street, sex. Them people going to be fine. It's not the people that are going to be affected by Medicaid. Look it up. Anybody within the sound of my voice, bum Keisha going to be fine. It's not bum Keisha that we need to be worried about. We need to be seeing homeless veterans out on the street. We need to be worried about when somebody's in a nursing home and the nursing home takes 80% Medicaid and they snatch that 80% Medicaid, that means them people got to go somewhere on the street. They got to go somewhere. Where they going to go? This is how you got to see. You got to look at it. Forget bum Keisha. She going to be fine. That's all she got to do is work her 20, 40 hours. That's all y'all want. Y'all want bum Keisha to work. Y'all want bum Keisha to get a job. Fine and dandy. Bum Keisha gonna get a job. And she got to work. Even if she have kids, she got to work. But it's the people over here, the disabled, the handicapped, the old, the veterans. Those are the people that money that got cut off is going to affect. Those are the people. Fuck bum Keisha. That's why I cut people off when they start talking about, well, we got to get them people off them food stamps. No, I ain't worried about bum Keisha. I'm worried about these old people, the disabled, these people that are clinically insane, that when they close the insane hospital, these people are going to be on the street. That's what we have to think about. Stop thinking about bum Keisha. It's bigger than bum Keisha. If it was just bum Keisha, and anyway, the fraud, waste, and abuse is not with bum Keisha and them. The fraud, waste, and abuse is with the billing of Medicaid. The doctors are trying to defraud Medicaid. That's where the bulk of the fraud and waste is. Look it up. I don't have to tell you a lie. Look it up. Where is the bulk of the fraud and waste in Medicaid, in food stamps? They're going to tell you. The people who issue that stuff. They're the ones that get that are the fraud and the waste. Look it up. I don't have to tell you that. Look it up.
Okay. All right. I hear you, mama. I hear you. But
I'm just saying, don't listen to me. I'm saying, look it up.
I am, and I do.
You know why? Do you know why that it don't take place until next year, John? Do you know why? Because they know they were fucked up when they did that to old people. Because they know they were fucked up when they did it to the disabled. So they don't want it to affect nobody until after the elections of next year, so that y'all can look at them and say, oh, the Republicans are great. Let's just vote them back in. We're going to say the Democrats the one cut y'all Medicaid off. We're going to say the Democrats did it. So y'all can forget that they did the fucking up. That y'all can forget that they cut old people off Medicaid. That's why it don't kick in until next year. So that we can forget everything.
Let me ask you this. And you inspired me a lot with these conversations to look more into what's going on.
I'm saying, don't believe me. Just read.
I'm a look. I be using ChatGPT for that kind of stuff. Like I'll put a whole bunch of articles in and summarize it. But how do you feel about them cutting certain food off food stamps, like not being able to buy sweets and junk food?
I don't agree with it because that means a healthy normal person can't get a healthy normal person can't get a candy bar. There's healthy normal
they
people.
can, but
people on food stamps.
Okay, so all right, this is a good example, right? So my mom would drink a lot. right?
Mm-hmm.
We'll go to the grocery store. She gonna get all her groceries on food stamps, and she gonna have her $8 for her beer,
Mm-hmm.
right? She can make a way to get that $8 for that beer. You know what I mean? And
Mm-hmm.
that's the same thing. And because I see that abuse is way more. So when I was growing up, we ate at the gas station. That was like breakfast and lunch, and then maybe mom's cooked dinner at the crib, or we
So
grab
what is the big deal about them getting candy at the grocery store? They don't buy the
because
bulk.
it's not about just candy and sweets. I think that they should
What does
do
that have to do with anything? How are you
because
making personal
because honestly,
hold on.
you're
How are you
they're
making personal
raising
choices for
children.
skinny people?
It's not a choice for skinny. It don't have anything to do
How you
with.
making choices for skinny people?
Hold on, HQ. Let me finish the statement, Mama, Mamacita. So
How you
look,
making choices for
so
skinny
look. So
people?
I'm gonna give you three examples. One, in poor communities,
Mm-hmm.
most people are obese because the cheaper, more available food is very unhealthy and highly processed, right? So yes, there are healthy, skinny people, but a majority of the people are and not and most
No,
people on
no.
hold on, just let me finish,
Majority of
please.
people are
Hold
thin.
on.
That are on food stamps.
Most people that are on food stamps are white. I don't give a fuck what they eat. But I know that in my community, a lot of people use food stamps.
Mm-hmm.
So and I know that in my community, a lot of those people that use food stamps are out of shape or have cancer or diabetes. All these things run rapid in our community. So one, cutting down on those type of foods is going to help people stay a little healthier. For two, a lot of these people that are in a impoverished mindset that have food stamps, not everybody,
What do you
but a
mean
lot. Hold
impoverished
on.
mindset?
Hold on. Poverty mindset. So I'm talking to you from like I can walk up the block and I'm in the hood. Okay. I'm from the streets. I know the people who use bridge card. I have a bridge card in my wallet, a food stamps card in my wallet. It hasn't been active in years, but I have one from the pandemic. So I know the people that's using this type of stuff. The one thing that they also do, they have a impoverished mindset. They have a short term mindset. They feeding their kids McDonald's and bullshit all the time. And one thing that they do is buy a whole bunch of bullshit at the grocery store because it's cheap and they can stretch it out. And they let the kids eat that all day until dinner. Just a whole bunch of snacks, whole bunch of honey buns, whole bunch of candy bars. The little kids eat chips and candy all day. That is why we see a rise in ADHD, ADD, and all these different type of disorders because there's way too much sugar in that type of food. And Robert Kennedy, I've followed him for a long time. He always talk about processed food, the dyes, and all that stuff. It has an unhealthy effect on the impoverished minds of our
Yeah,
community. And
but
this is why they go to school, they have bad grades, they go to school, they can't pay attention, then they get in trouble, and it starts a slippery, slippery slope into that pipeline that leads us to jail or
wait,
dead.
wait a
And
minute.
it does start with the
Why is
food
it that we can make the decision? Why are we making decisions for people? Why are we making
because
decisions?
they're not
Oh,
educating themselves enough to make those healthy
whoa, whoa,
decisions for
whoa, whoa,
themselves.
whoa. How do you know they're not educating themselves?
Because I'm with them, I walk with them.
No,
Jesus walks,
you
I'm
know,
Nug Nug walks.
you only know a little portion of people.
No, I know a
Why do
lot of
you
people. I've
know?
lived in Chicago, I lived in Detroit, I lived
But
in
that's not
Houston,
a
and I
decision
lived
for
in
you.
California.
But that's not a decision for you to make. Regular,
But
ordinary human.
okay,
Hold on. I
so
let you
look at
talk.
Wick.
I
It's
let
just
you
like
talk.
with Wick. With
Oh,
Wick, you can't buy everything with Wick, and that's a good thing because it makes people feed their kids.
yeah,
I've
it's
seen baby mamas who have no idea what to do with their kid, but having that booklet with instructions from Wick gives them a roadmap of what they should be doing. I need diapers, I need wipes, I need this type of formula. It's like a manual, and it actually helps a lot more than just I got opportunity to get this stuff for Wick. They're looking at stuff in a different light. Like, okay, this is what I could buy with Wick. Well, why is this what I could buy for Wick? Oh, this is healthy juice. Oh, this is the apple juice. Okay, like it just clicks a light bulb in their head. And I think
but
that having
you're talking about telling people what to buy their kids. to eat.
because it's going to have
Oh
a
no,
better.
you don't know. You're not the person. You're not the boss of them. So you don't get to tell them what they need to buy with their kids. You don't
But
get to
it's
tell them
going
that.
to have a healthier. So look,
No,
it's
no,
going to it's
you
going to
don't. I don't
improve.
come into your
It's
house and tell you what to buy for your kid.
but
I
this
don't
is
come
what
into
the
your house.
government is for.
That's what I'm saying.
You know what I'm saying? This
No, the
look.
government is not to regulate what people eat. The government is to
If
regulate
you want to
what
make your own
food is
choices, go get a job and make the money to be fat. But let me tell you something. When all of these black babies that are affected by the people who's applying to bridge cards, all of these TikTok moms that be like, "Oh, I get 8,000 a month." When those black babies aren't eating as much processed food and sugar, the same man who pushed this bill is the same man who is getting the cereal companies to take all of these dyes and sugars out of their cereal. So
Mhm.
when we see the effects, you know where we're gonna see the effects of that one requirement? We're not gonna see. It's not gonna be about telling you what your kids can eat. We're gonna see those effects in school. We're gonna see those kids start paying attention better because they're not pumped with sugar all day. We're gonna see them
This
kids
is
start reading
good.
and
I
getting better
promise.
grades. And guess what's gonna happen when them kids start getting better grades in school and they
This is
not getting
why
kicked? Hold
I
on.
can't with
That when
that.
they getting better grades in school, they not getting kicked out of school,
I
them
get
schools
all
gonna get more funding.
but
When them schools
here's
get
the
more
thing.
funding, our
You
neighborhoods gonna get better.
you can't dictate what people eat.
But you should
They
sometimes.
don't no
Sometimes you should.
hold on, I'll let you talk.
Okay, I'm sorry.
You
I'm sorry.
cannot you cannot dictate what people eat. Nobody goes into your house and say, "Hey, you need to eat no sweets, no pop, no nothing." That's the same thing. You're saying it to regular ordinary people. You're telling people what they can do with their kids. You can only put the information out there. You cannot dictate what these people eat. You cannot dictate how they're supposed to raise their
But you
kids.
can't.
Maybe
But
I
you
want Maybe I want to give my kids a whole bunch of fat food. Maybe I want to do that, but
okay,
it's
but you
my
can't buy
choice.
alcohol with a bridge card. You think
What
they should just let you buy alcohol with your food stamps card too?
you can buy out you if you got cash on it, you can. What do you mean?
That's the welfare. That ain't food stamps. A lot of people get food stamps. A lot of people don't get welfare. You down bad when you get in the welfare side. Most people just get the food stamps and they can only buy cash. They can't buy alcohol with food stamps. You
Wait a
can't
minute.
buy.
Where is this in effect at? Where is this in effect at anyway?
Hold on.
Where
You
where they
can't.
where they get telling them they can't have no pop and soda and all that? Where is it at?
They said they're giving waivers out to every. It's a new state every damn day that's getting a new waiver. I think it's taking effect here in a couple. The governor is fighting it, but the people is pushing for it here. But the point is, I had a third point. You talk about the establishment abuses these things. Do you know about the buy here, fry here places? You know what a buy here, fry here is?
I didn't know about those places until I went south and went to Georgia.
I'm in the Midwest and we got them, and they had the first time I ever seen one was in California. I love them, especially when I had British car. I go get me some lemon pepper wings, and all I gotta do is pay a little $3 fry fee and swipe my food stamps card. Love to buy here, fry here, but that don't type of places be rocking. There's a place in New York that sell lobster and crab legs and crab boils off the bridge card. Is getting out of control and is conditioning our people. So when you can make our people a little healthier, you can restrict them to say, you know what, if you want these items, you're gonna have to pay cash for them items. That's a negative effect on our people in
Okay,
our
so
neighborhoods. Yes, ma'am.
there's no state according to Grok. There's no law that says food stamps can only buy healthy foods. There's no state
Let
that,
me
that is under that can do that.
let
There's
me
been
see.
attempts. There's been attempts to do it, but they have failed. Right now, there's no state that says that you can do it. So far, according to Grok, Elon Mustang, they won't do it. So they haven't done
I
it yet.
seen I seen we seen a chick at Walmart who was did not she couldn't buy all of the stuff that she wanted to. uh
Congress has debated it. but they've never passed a law requiring SNAP to be healthy foods only.
So I got something saying several states have recently implemented and are seeking to implement new restrictions on the types of food that can be purchased with SNAP. And
See,
I'm looking to see.
because they said the definition of junk food is too difficult for it to be done. And
So I
federal food stamps is a federal program, and states have to get the approval from the feds in order to ban any kind of healthy foods. And
so
so
I'm
it's not banned.
on I'm on Gemini. I'm on Google Gemini,
Mhm,
and it says some states have implemented the restrictions on what foods can be purchased with SNAP.
mhm.
States with junk food restrictions are Arkansas, Idaho, Utah, Nebraska, Indiana, Colorado, Florida, Iowa, Louisiana, Oklahoma,
But they
Texas,
probably did
and
that.
West
There's
Virginia.
no federal law against that, so I don't know how. Well, I guess states can do. I guess states can do whatever they want. I guess they can go. They the one who
So,
implement the food stamp cards.
so
So
this is the states are asking for a waiver, and the government they've been making press conferences like, "Hey, we just wrote a new waiver for Missouri, or we just wrote a new waiver for Michigan." Like they've
do
been
you
coming out every.
understand how much money that will be lost if you turn around and say the kids can't get no candy food stamp? I'm looking
But
at I done looked up 2-3 different things. It says there is no U.S. law that says food stamps can only buy healthy foods. SNAP benefits is a federal program. It says the reason why it's hard to do this is because they define junk food. You have to figure out what junk food means, and nobody has had a debate. Congress has debated it, but they've never passed a law requiring SNAP to be healthy foods only. Now I
so
don't know.
they giving each state a waiver, and they're asking for the waivers. I've watched it on the news. Like
Okay,
I
wait a
actually
minute.
watched them
Has any state asked
for a waiver
and gotten
to limit
a
food
way
stamp restrictions. Yep.
to limit food SNAP? Let's
And
see.
I don't think that it's a negative thing, and that's why I'm a neutral guy. It's not always I agree with Democrats
Okay, they
sometimes,
got
and
to prove
sometimes
it.
I agree.
I got you. I got you. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Sometimes I agree with Republicans. This is something that's near and dear to my
No,
heart.
no. What you said was to me, you said to me that you didn't like the Democrats because of X, Y, and Z. But
Hmm.
you never came up and said to me why you don't, why you didn't get along with the Democrats other than they try to use identity
So
politics or something like
Glorious Love just made a point. She said Kellogg's, Nabisco, and Nestle will have a fit.
that. They gonna have a
So
fit. They gonna start having a
hold
fit.
on. So just like Kellogg's is the first company to
Mhm.
sign the new bill that will take the sugar and the food dyes out of their food. In
Mm,
Canada, they don't make that type of food with the same ingredients as they do in America.
right.
Most of the stuff in America is banned in all the other countries. So they're not gonna have a fit because they make money in other countries that they don't put those same ingredients in the food. So when this bill passed and they have to change, if this goes on and all 50 states adopt this and they can't purchase junk food, which categorized as junk food is being processed and highly filled with sugar and dyes. When they say that the restriction is going to be on junk food, the companies are going to just make the products with a different ingredient that won't qualify it as junk food. The
Ah,
same stuff that they're doing in Canada. Kellogg's, the soon as the first state signed that waiver for the food stamps, Kellogg's a week later came out and said we're taking the dyes and all the sugars out of our cereal. They don't even make Fruit Loops that the same way. Fruit Loops don't even look bright and shiny when you get a box from Canada.
wait a minute. Wait. What do you mean? I'm not hearing something completely different. I'm not hearing anything completely different. I said that there was no federal law that says that
Right.
they can take that. Then I punched in what Ty Pro said, and then I got all the states that came up. and I acquiesced to that. Yes, so I agree with the states coming up with that. I'm saying there's no federal law. So what didn't I hear? I don't get it.
Right. So
So,
it won't probably be a federal law, but each state gonna, get their waiver that want to get the waiver. Some states are probably not. I can see a California doing it because they're very health conscious, so it would make sense for them, but they so liberal that they probably won't. So I'm looking, I got people in California, so I'm interested in what they do.
mhm,
But my problem with the Democrats, HQ,
mhm.
you didn't really agree with me, but it's always been just the level of how they address black people. From what I know, when I grew up, if you even thought about voting and not voting Democrat,
No, no.
it was
What's wrong with voting Democrat? What's wrong with it?
so okay. All right, so just like Christianity, when I grew up, if you even thought about being anything but a
Wait a minute. Did
Christian,
you write down? Did you write down that channel? You get
yeah,
the
yeah,
you
I put
find?
them
Did
on
you
my other
find it?
phone.
You
Yep,
find?
the
Oh,
Line and the
yeah.
Jubilee channel. Yep, I subscribe to both of them.
Okay.
So this is my problem with, and it's kind of like a mindset thing. Most black Christians when I was growing up, if you thought about being Muslim or you thought about being
Hmm.
Buddhist or whatever, my pops was a preacher. You know what I'm saying? He'd be like, "You the devil." You know what I'm saying? What's wrong with you? You outcast, because it's like, why are you even thinking about the other side? Like, oh, the Muslims, they do Ramadan. What's that about? Oh, you shouldn't even, don't. That's the devil. Don't think about Ramadan. That's the devil. That's the same type of mindset I feel like most black people have about being Democrat, right? So
Hmm.
when you got that, to me, there's like a blind loyalty. It's like it's almost synonymous to be black is to be a Democrat. You know what
Yeah,
I'm
but
saying? Like if
here's the
you were,
thing.
hold
Here's
on,
the thing.
if you,
I get that. I get that.
mhm,
But here's the thing. The Republican Party doesn't have anything over there
for
can
black people, but
for black people.
that's how I grew up though. It was like if you're Republican, you're white and racist. It was like Republicans are racist, the Democrats are the good guys. The Republicans are evil, the Democrats are the good guys, and that was the
I'm not
conditioning.
saying that they're. I'm not
No,
saying that
no.
they're
So
evil.
that's what I thought growing up because that's what was shown to me.
I
You
am
only
saying, but I am saying that they're not. They're not looking out for black people'
over
interest.
there on that side, right? And I agree with you to an extent for sure. Like I do. I don't think there's anything over there for black people, right?
Don't get me wrong. I voted for George Bush.
Mm-hmm.
Don't get
A
me
lot of
wrong.
people
I go,
did,
I
yeah.
swing, I go, I look at what you offer the black party. I look at what you offer the black party, and then that's where I go. But I just don't like it when people say, well, I'm just not a liberal. I just ain't going to vote for those Democrats. You have to find out what a Democrat is, what they stand for. You can't just say I ain't gonna go for the liberal or the Democrat because they just took my vote for granted. They don't take your vote for granted.
Well, so this the thing, all right? I'm 35, so I talk to a lot of guys my age, maybe a little younger, right? The first time that I was able to vote ever legally was in 2008 when Obama ran.
Right.
Hands down, of course, I'm voting for the first black president, right? I didn't know nothing about the guy. Didn't know, he was from another country. Didn't know he was, mixed. Didn't know anything. He was smooth. He looked like he smoked. That'd be
Hmm.
the thing that they said at the barbershop. Yeah, Obama be blowing trees. Look at his lips. You know what I'm saying? It was just
Yeah.
a given, right? You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? My mama couldn't wait to go vote for Obama. My goddamn great grandma down there was finna break a hip trying to get down there and vote for Obama. So
Because we had
cool.
never seen a
Yeah,
black. We
of
never seen a,
course. It was a given. And he was smooth and
yeah,
cool. He had a
but
black family.
people thought they voted for him because he was black. No, they voted for him because they
No.
vote Democrat. We're Democrats.
That nigga was black. He was damn near nigga. They used to call Bill Clinton the first black president,
Yeah,
right?
but we voted for him because we would have voted for whoever the Democrat was because we are a democratic people.
But more people that probably wouldn't even voted for Obama. Like niggas that
I'm
don't
not
vote,
saying
never
that
vote. You know what I'm
I'm
saying?
not.
Like it was a thing. You know what I'm saying? Like that first 2008 run, like my whole graduation class was like,
Mhm,
hell yeah, the first time we finna vote is for Obama. Like
mhm.
it was like a whole wave, right? Second
Right.
time come along, we like, cool, we gonna vote for him again. Then
Mm-hmm.
time go by, then you
Right.
see Hillary Clinton run. And she,
Right.
you know what I'm saying, she get to talking that hot sauce in her bag shit. And then the old man run and he get to talking that if you don't
Mm-hmm.
vote for me, you don't vote, you ain't black shit,
Mm-hmm.
right? So I
Mm-hmm.
take a breath at that moment. When he said that, this was the first time that I really, really, really was like, I didn't like Hillary Clinton vibes at all to even vote for her. But when Biden said if you don't vote for me, you're not black on the Breakfast Club,
Mm-hmm.
that triggered me, and I had a conversation with a lot of people my age that
Right.
was like, that shit was disrespectful, and we all started to
Hey man,
look.
how was that you wait a minute,
If
no,
you
keep going,
don't
keep
vote
going,
for me,
keep going.
you ain't black. A
Keep going.
old
But
racist.
then we had the other alternative, and the other
But
alternative
it ain't
was
about the other guy. It ain't even about the other guy. Cause you know what? We was already
yes,
gonna
it's about
vote
the
for you because so this is what it triggered in me, and this is what it triggered in a lot of people my age. And a
right.
lot of people older than me. You know, as I would talk to a lot of people at the truck stops, all type of shit. Like this is what we all of us was like a light bulb went off.
Mm-hmm.
First of all, for all of these years, we've been voting Democrat because we black. And then this old cracker ass cracker had the nerve to say, if you don't vote for me, you ain't black. Basically reinforcing that ideology that if you black, you better vote Democrat. And it was like, okay, well, what have they done for us when
Right.
it hold on.
Right.
What has the party has the gall, the
Mm-hmm.
nerve, the audacity to
Mm-hmm.
say, if you don't vote for us, you ain't even black.
Mm-hmm.
Well, what exactly have you done for black people? And
Mm-hmm.
then when you started going down that rabbit hole, and then the Clinton crime
So
bills, and
did
he was
you
a part of that,
did you look at
and
any
then
of
you see girl go on a fucking Breakfast Club, like I keep a bottle of hot sauce in my bag. Oh, you guys think we're idiots. And then you
so
start looking into the
yeah, but
history
you
of
didn't
what
get that.
party.
No, no, hold on.
Mhm.
You didn't get, but the whole point was you had to look at the candidates. At that, you had to look at the platform. See, I don't look at the candidates because the candidates don't make a difference. You look at the platform. You look
But
at the
that
platform.
platform keeps regurgitating.
What?
So hold on. So look, this is what I'm gonna tell you. I've been alive since 1990, right? So we got Obama, the first black president that platform gave us.
Mhm.
Seems like a good idea, but we could really argue how I
No,
could.
you
Hold
can't
on, hold on.
argue
Let me
that
just
much.
give you.
Like, you can't
Let me give
argue
you.
unless you can come up with some of the policies that
Let me
came
give you I'm gonna give you a quick rundown of what the Democrat platform
with.
looks like to a person that was born in 1990.
Right.
So you got Obama 2 terms, the black president who not so black these days, right? Then you got a white lady that said she keep hot sauce in her bag on the black platform, but she's also the wife to the who was supposed to be the first black president because he played saxophone and got head in the White House. And then you have the guy who has the audacity to say, you're not black if you don't vote for me, right? These are all the Democrats. And then you got fucking what's her face. These are all the Democrats that I've seen in my lifetime. Those was it. Those 5 people were the Democrat president or president nominees since I've been on this earth. So you telling me that the platform that don't do shit for my people but can say, oh, you got a first black president because he smoked weed in college and got head in the White House.
And
And
that
but
right
he did
there,
such
and that right there
turmoil.
is why that's right there is why people need to read.
So he did
So,
so much
yeah.
bullshit
Oh,
to
yes,
my
he
people
did.
though.
What? Wait a minute. He did. What do you mean Obama didn't do anything? He
But
passed.
hold
He
on. So
passed the. He
hold on.
passed the Obamacare. What do you mean? The
That
17 million more
look.
people
Just
got
don't even don't
insured.
you asked me to look at the platform, right? So
Right.
when I
You
look at the
tell me what you tell me what Obama didn't do. Y'all can't nobody tell. Everybody say, well, the black president, the first black president didn't do nothing for me. He passed the fucking Obamacare. That right there alone should have solidified him. And 17 million people got on insurance. That right there alone should have solidified him as a great president. The fact that he did the Patient Protection Act, the fact that he did the American Recovery Act, That alone should have solidified him as the greatest, one of the greatest presidents when he did that $700 billion stimulus package that saved the economy in 2008. What do you mean he didn't do nothing?
He also legalized gay marriage and
So
gave them
what? That's
protective rights.
inconsequential.
Hold on. He also gave legal protections to the LGBT, and he also did that Asian protection discrimination. But he didn't do anything specifically for black people. You could be specific with the gays. You could be specific with the Asians. You could be specific with the Jews. You could be specific with the immigrants. You could be specific with the Mexicans. You can be specific with the Russians. You can be specific with every other group. But when it comes to the black Americans, oh, can't nobody just say I'm gonna help black people. You know that ain't gonna work. But you be
So,
specific with every other group.
because he wasn't specific, he wasn't a great
Every,
president.
so look, you told me to look at the platform.
Because he didn't do something specific for black people.
Yes.
He didn't do it. Some significant things that he did.
When you say look at the platform, and I look at those candidates since
So
1990, that platform as a whole looks like they're going to just continue to ride the wave of easy votes by
wait a
keeping
minute,
black people
hold on.
in check of thinking that they have to vote Democrat.
You spouting talking points.
That's not a talking point.
I
That's
just
my
gave you three, four.
personal
I
experience.
looked at Obama. I looked at Obama platform, and I gave you four things that would solidify Obama as one of the greatest presidents that we had. And you gonna tell me that because he solidified gay marriage, that makes him not a good president?
So why do you think that it's so hard for anybody to say, hey, for the black community specifically, just like we have specific legislation for
And
hold on, just like
and
we have
and President Biden. President Biden would be the person that you would look for. Did you see all the things he passed for black people, or you didn't see those?
so we have specific legislation
For black people.
For Asians,
No,
Jewish,
I'm talking about Biden.
Mexicans,
I'm talking about Biden.
LGBTQ community.
I'm talking about Biden. Now,
Why can't nobody come out and say for black people, this is what I'm going to do for black people in America? Only. That's going to only be for black people in America.
because you need more than just black people saying it. You need white people on board.
But the
You
Jewish
don't
people
get
don't need white people. White people, most
the
redneck white
white
people hate
people.
Jewish people.
Are you kidding me?
Most of
Oh,
the
they will roll over and fucking eat dirt to help those Jewish people. What do you
most
mean?
white conservatives blame Jewish people for all their problems.
But they still gonna help Israel, ain't they? They still gonna
But
fund Israel, ain't they?
that's because that's their white supremacist overlord. They got to do that. But if you talk to the ground level, regular white people that's not in politics, like the voters, they hate Jewish people. They talk about it all day online.
And
You know what I'm saying?
they still gonna help them. They still gonna do.
Okay, so
They still gonna do.
the Asians don't have
No,
white
no,
people.
wait a minute. You didn't answer my question.
What was the question?
Did you see all the legislation that Biden
Nope.
did for black people?
Let me know something. I don't know anything Biden did for black people. What he do?
I had to read. I had to list all of
But
this.
I'm about to ask Gemini right now because I still had it up. Wait, but you asked me to look at the platform as a whole, and when I tell you that from
Oh, I'm
what I
sorry. I was quiet. I was muted.
my bad.
Biden passed a hundred some black judges on the courts. He put 100 some judges on the courts. Black. He gave 400. He gave 4 billion to black farmers, specifically for them. He changed medicine so that insulin would be $35 to get insulin, whereas it was high as hell before. What race is leading in diabetes? Black people. That was specifically for black people. He done many things for black people.
Hold on. Let me stop you right there. You praising Biden for lowering the cost of insulin because
Yes.
most black people have diabetes, but you
Yes.
got a problem with them restricting buying food that cause diabetes with the food stamps,
Yeah,
HQ.
because you don't have no proof of that. What do you mean? What does that
What
got to
cause
do with that?
diabetes?
What does that
Sugar.
got to do with that?
Blood sugar cause diabetes.
And
Why would you?
do you got diabetes? Do you eat sugar? Do you drink pop?
My fucking grandma
Do
got
you have
diabetes and she
diabetes? Do
drank
you have pop? Do
because I
you have
eat
diabetes?
healthy. I eat
So
the food that
we can't say sweet stuff cause diabetes.
it
What are
ain't
you
because
talking
we
about?
black, it's because we eat the ghetto shit in the hood that we can buy with food stamps. That's why we got diabetes. It ain't because we black, it's because our diet. It's because we eat at the grocery store. We eat out the junk food
So
aisle all day.
what does that have to do with you
So
saying
because you
sugar is exactly why people get diabetes?
yes.
That's not true.
Yes, it is.
Not true.
What is the cause of
How
diabetes?
do you
It's not
explain?
being black.
Hold on. How do you explain a kid getting diabetes then?
Ju- Uh, uh,
No,
because
no,
he
no. They were
was
born with it. If you're born with it, how do you explain it? You
because
can't
he
explain.
got something wrong with his insulin. That's not a very being
So that
born
has
with.
nothing to do with
No, that's not
sugar.
proof because being born with diabetes is a very small percentage. Most motherfuckers, and yes, you can get what's it called premature diabetes because of your diet. My grandma don't got diabetes
Didn't
because
say
she's
you.
just unlucky. It's because all the fucking Pepsi and Mountain Dew she was drinking.
Okay. What does that have to do with Biden and insulin?
Because why care about lowering? Okay, if you could say that lowering the cost of insulin helps black people, which is racist. That just sounds racist.
So
Then
cutting
you
food
hold on.
stamps
Then
would
you
help.
yes,
So cutting food
restricting
stamps.
sugar
Okay.
that's going to lead to diabetes
So
is
what does
even
that have to do
more for
with
black
Biden?
people. Then
No. Okay.
that's
Right.
an even
So
bigger
what does
flex for
that?
black
So what
people.
does that have to do with Biden? No.
So
Biden ain't in office.
I just had to stop you because I realized what you were saying. So if Biden did, you said Republicans don't do nothing for black people, that's doing something for black people. Restricting
And
the
Republicans
sugar,
ain't doing that. What do you mean?
restrict the guy who the John F. Kennedy Jr., Robert Kennedy Jr. is a Republican. Don't restricting the diabetes causing foods in the poor community
Are you
is a
serious? This is
that if
the hill you finna die on. The fact that he restricted. No, he ain't restricting no foods. What do you mean? We just established that it was the states. It wasn't the federal. What do you
that
mean?
was a proposal by the nutrition commander, whatever his title
But it
is.
ain't
That's
federal, so it
Robert.
ain't no
But
RFK Jr.
that is what he pushed though, and he's the reason why
Oh,
Kellogg
oh
signed
no,
a new
he ain't.
contract.
He
He's
ain't
the
the
one pushing all of this. He's
he
pushing.
ain't the author of it. As long as he ain't the author of it in his individual states, he's federal. He's
Okay, so
not
you know
state.
where the states are writing a waiver to him to get the approval to do it.
No.
That's what the waiver is going for. The states write the waiver, they send it in, they say we're granting a waiver to such and such state. He's the person that set this whole
No,
program up.
he's not the person. He's not the person. He's not the person.
Okay, so
They
as a
do not.
president,
If they had what the hell is it called? If they had waivers and on a federal level, then that would be a different thing. It's not on the federal level, so therefore JRFK is not the person that's in charge of that. So no, he don't get credit for that. It's not a matter of Republicans doing that. I'm talking about Republicans on a national level passing things for the whole nation. And the only president in my lifetime out of 7 presidents that have done anything remotely close to doing 4, 5, 10 things for black people is Joe Biden. So you need to go back and look at his platform related to black people and what he did for the black community. That's
all
the
right,
only president.
let me give you this because I don't. Robert F. Kennedy Jr., currently serving as Health and Human Service Secretary, has been vocal about his concerns
Mm-hmm,
regarding the use of supplemental
mm-hmm,
nutritional assistance programs, SNAP benefits,
mm-hmm,
um,
mm-hmm.
for purchasing unhealthy items like sugary drinks and processed food.
Right, right.
He has advocated for states to pursue waivers that would allow them to restrict the purchase of non nutritionist items with SNAP benefits. All
So
I'm saying is he started
so
the
why
the process.
so why ain't they did it on the federal level then? If it's that important and he's pushing for it and Trump is right behind, why
Well,
ain't
I
they
think
do
it's
that?
because it's a
Why?
state benefit, like you said. It's a state thing. But if all the
Yes,
states
but
are
it
getting
could still
behind it,
be done. It could still be done at the national level. Why ain't they did it at the national level? It
I
could
I
still be done
I can't argue with you there. And
because
I'm
it
gonna
can be
look
done.
I'm gonna look more into what Joe Biden has done for black people. But I want to leave you with this. I'm not giving you an internet talking point from
Right.
my experience being born in 1990, my own personal, not
Mhm.
listening to Fresh and Fit, not listening to no Anton Daniels, not listening to no black conservatives, because I really don't even rock with black conservatives like that because they be real too close to that racist, white supremacist gun line.
I can't get behind it.
Yeah, they too
Can't.
close to the white supremacist gun line for me. But I can't rock with the platform in a whole because when I look at that platform, all the
Mhm.
Democrats that has ran or become president since
Stop
19
looking at the people's
hold
background because
I'm looking at the
otherwise
whole
you have to
I'm
look
looking
at the
at I'm
background of
looking at
Trump.
the whole platform. But
No,
looking at that whole platform, you got to look at all the presidents that's
no,
come under
you
that
can't
platform.
look at the
I'm
platform. You
not looking
cannot
at
look
them.
at the presidents. You have to
Okay,
look at their platform.
so
What do the Democrats stand for?
the
When I meet you
common
again, I want to know. I want to hear what the Republicans stand for and what the Democrats stand for. I
so
want to
what
find
I
out where you
see
stand.
the thing that turned me off the Democrats was the common theme of we feel like we have the black vote,
Mm-hmm.
period, and they're never going to look at any other um Republican or independent or the Green Party. We got the black people so in check that we could do and say what we want. We can make excuses on why we can't specifically help their group because there's no reason for Joe Biden to have done things for black people
Right.
only, and Kamala to be able to come out and say, "Oh, you know, I can't do anything just for black people. I'm gonna do stuff for all Americans." So I wouldn't even see why she would say that if Joe Biden was like, "Hey, this is for the Negroes. This is for the niggas. My niggas. This is just for y'all." If
No,
he did
I'm
something for
not
black people,
saying.
she
I'm
would have
not
never said
saying.
that.
I'm not saying I, I don't really know all the things that he has done. All I
Yeah.
know is he put in policies and things that specifically went out towards black people.
So
I'm not
for me,
saying don't believe me, don't believe me. I'm saying do please stop listening to the internet and do
I
your own
don't. I
research
I
because a lot
don't.
of people
So
get on here and say like I seen somebody got in the chat. Joe Biden passed the bill against black people. What bill did he pass in 2020 that was against black people? Let me know. I need to be informed about what that president did against black people in 2020. Don't talk to me about a crime bill. Crime bill is over 40 years old. Don't talk to me about a crime bill. Talk to me about the policies that he had 2020 that he specifically did for black people. I just told y'all he appointed over 100 black judges to the benches. He gave $4 billion to the black farmers only.
look, I
X, Y,
love
and Z to black to this, that, and the third, where black people could get contracts in the government because they were black, because they had black-owned companies. Don't believe me. Read about what Joe Biden did for black people. That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying nothing else. You ain't got to believe me. I'm saying what has Trump done for black people? The only thing I know he's passed is something to do with some prison. That's the only thing I know that he has done for black people. Joe Biden, I know he's done several things for black people. So I'm saying read about it. Go to the
so
Jubilee, listen to the Jubilee chats, listen to all of those things. Then we can
I'm
have a discussion because
I'm
I look at all of those things.
I'm going to South Carolina tomorrow. On my way to South Carolina, my 11-hour drive,
Hmm.
I'm going to be listening to some debates. And
Yes.
because I love you and I value,
Hmm.
your mindset and I appreciate you, even, you know, cooking and sharing these type of different views and stuff, I'm going to check in tomorrow. My mission, my homework will be to learn what Joe Biden did specifically for
For
black people. But I
I'm not
want
I'm
you.
not saying Joe Biden just came out and said this is for
This
you
is for
black.
yeah.
I'm
But
saying look
but
into the things that he did. People, another thing, people keep saying, well, Trump gave SBCUs money.
HBCU, yeah.
Yes, he did, but he took it back.
See, I ain't
He
see
took
that
it
part. All
back.
I seen was that he's donated the most out of any president.
No, he took
But
it back, and he did not vote. He did not. Obama donated the most money to black people.
all right, so
Obama,
I'm gonna be on my AI and I'm gonna be looking on YouTube. I'm gonna look at all of this
and
stuff that you're saying.
there's a wait a minute. There's a dude called Poly Politics, POLY
I thought
Politics.
that was you.
No, no, that ain't me. That's a black boy, a little black boy that does debates too, and he knows his shit. His shit is down. Him
All right.
and Carbon, black guy named Carbon, Karbon, Carbon, and Polypolitic. Those are two black guys. They know they shit. They know they
So
shit down. I
we
mean,
the chat gonna do their homework. I'm gonna do my homework. I want you to think about this one thing that I'm about to say, HQ.
right.
I'm gonna do my homework. I'm gonna consider what you were saying. I want
So
you to
give me some
consider.
homework.
I'm
Give me
just the
some
one
homework.
thing I'm gonna give you.
Right.
Um, when the just this is just something to think about. It's a reason why so many black people turned their back on Democrats, and a lot of them was my age group, like 25 to 40
But
area. I'm
you said
35,
why. You said
right?
why.
And I want you to think about.
But I'm not going to turn my back on it. But I
No,
understand.
I don't want you to. I just want you to see if
I
you can
understand.
understand
No, I'm
that.
just going to accept what you say. You say this X, Y, and Z. I'm going to accept that. I'm just saying you have a mindset, and I understand that. And a lot of people have that same mindset. I'm saying don't believe me. I'm saying you need to be. I need you. Everybody need all black people now more than ever need to be informed about both parties and what both parties do for
That's a
folks
fact.
today,
That's a
not
fact.
what they did 30 years ago, not what the Democrats used to be KKK. No, we're not talking about that. We talking about today is the KKK in the Republican Party. I'm talking about today. Everybody do
Well,
their research today. Don't ask your friend. Don't go to this site. Start plugging stuff into that Grok. Start plugging shit into the AI. Start plugging. Go to the debates. Listen to those debates. Listen to conservative debates. Then go listen to regular debate. I have been listening to debates for years, and I get it. There's some things people think, okay, well, the Democrats X, Y, and Z. But if you got to look at these things. You got to go to these sites. Just like we knew that Anton was a fraud, and we knew Jason Black was the real truth. You did study, you did research, you started listening. You listen to you listen to Anton, and then you listen to Jason, and you was like, oh no, I can't do that. I'm asking you to do the same thing. Listen to what the Republicans are saying, what they did, what have they done, and then listen to the Democrats, and then listen in an open mind. I get Democrats just want to take advantage of the black people. I get it. I'm just telling you, Democrats believe in raising the minimum wage. Democrats believe in helping the poor. Democrats believe in universal health care where everybody don't have to pay for none and we all get it for free. Democrats believe in X, Y, and Z. That's all I'm saying. Don't let people tell you something. Go out there and look at what it is, because the
do,
information is right here for all of us.
do you think that we could get a Democratic candidate, maybe the next guy to run for president, who
Mm-hmm.
could come out and give us a legislation that is just as black and white for black people of America only, as clear as it is that LGBTQ community have rights that's just for them, or the Asian have rights, or the Jewish people have. And I understand that it takes us being together on a small scale and lobbying and
Mm-hmm.
pushing agendas through the states and making it a big thing when we come together. But do you think that we could get a Democratic president and he be successful as a Democrat
Mm-hmm.
when he's speaking about doing, not everything he gonna do is just for us, but on all the other things that he's gonna do for the people of America, he
Mm-hmm.
got maybe one, two, or even three things that will be designed specifically for black people, not poor people, not old people, not stuff that affect other people too, but things that will only not just majority, but only
Mhm.
be for black Americans, not even the immigrants, not the Haitians, not the Jamaicans, not the Africans,
Yeah, and
just black Americans. Do you think a Democratic president can come out and do that?
I don't think they can do it.
But
Why?
but
Why do
they
I
can
think
do
they
it for
can?
everybody else.
Why? Why? Because they won't do it specifically. But see, here's the thing: what are we lobbying for? What are we
Okay,
lobbying for?
would
That's
it
the question.
but it we don't even get to that point because it's always, oh, I'm doing stuff for all
No, no,
Americans. So
no.
I'm gonna ask you one more question and then I'm gonna be done with it. Do you think that if we as black people took a stand
Mhm.
against Democrats, we don't gotta necessarily
Why
vote
would we
Republican?
take? Why would
Hold
you need?
on,
Why wouldn't we
hold
take a
on.
stand against the
Hold on.
Republicans?
I'm
Why would
gonna
we
tell
take a
you
stand
why.
against
If
Democrats?
we took a stand against the Democrats,
Right.
not necessarily saying, "Oh, we're just gonna vote for Republicans now," you know
Mm-hmm.
what I'm saying? But literally, it didn't matter. We may not vote at all, or we
Mm-hmm.
might throw our vote away, independent, or whatever we gonna do. But we
Mm-hmm.
tell the Democrats, "Hey, till y'all can come up with some shit that y'all gonna do just for black people, you won't get the black vote." And let's just say, imaginary, all the black people said, "You know what? I agree with that. Hey, Democrats, we're not voting for y'all until y'all do something only for black people." Do you think then
Mm-mm.
that a Democratic presidential candidate will come out and say, "You know what? Yeah, I can do something just for black people"? If
They
they knew if they knew for a fact they weren't getting one black vote if they didn't.
Yeah, I'm sure they probably would come out and do that. But here's the thing: we represent a small portion of this electorate. We represent a small portion of this electorate. Okay, Triple
Mhm.
X. Please stop listening to people on the internet. Please do your own research. And you finna tell me I do my own research. No, you don't. Because if you can't tell me 3, 4 policies that they do, you don't know anything about the Democrats. Please don't do that. We trying to have an honest conversation here. I want everybody to do their research, not go over to Jason Black and listen to Jason Black. Tell me, everybody. We can just do this one thing. Everybody, tell me what Biden did for black people. Look at it. Go research it. I'm asking you. That's all I'm asking you. Go research what he did for black people. Not specifically for black people, but black people were in on these policies and only black people would benefit. More than likely, the bulk of us would benefit from these things. That's not what I'm saying. Grok is not research. I can go to Grok. I can go to AI. I can go to Democratic websites. I can go to conservative websites. Facts is facts. Joe Biden gave $4 billion to farmers. Facts is facts. It don't matter whether I go to Grok or I go anywhere. Facts is facts.
So I just want to say that I think that that's the mindset that I have and a lot of people have, that
Right.
because I think that black people are
I
a
get it.
majority enough to affect the election to the point where they should, if we
But you
weren't
also
voting
got
for
to have some
them.
white folks on top. You got to have some
Yeah,
white folks to get
and
along. And
yeah,
then
that and I'm
most white
sure it
folks
would have,
ain't gonna go for all black stuff. That's
but I'm sure that it'd be a few enough white folks. But I mean, it's just the but that's I guess that's the Mexican standoff I'm at with it. It's like,
and
okay,
we have to come up with and we would have to come up with something that would be an all black thing. What would be an all
so
black thing?
that that'll be,
We just had this president dismantle all the black initiatives for black folk. What we
if you
gonna have
gonna
to do
ask me
now?
what one thing, all I'm gonna say is reparations, and it's people like the
That was
FBA and
35 years ago, Triple. Stop talking about a crime bill he signed 35 years ago. We talking about 2020, not 35 years ago when you was 5 years old. That didn't affect you. What did he do that affects
well,
you today?
that crime bill definitely affected because it put a lot of it affected me in the
And then
journey as a
it got
hood.
reversed.
And then I got a cousin who been in and out of jail with his dad my whole life because
No, we talking about you. What did he
I
do for you?
it created an environment and where I grew up at that was fucked up. It added to the fucked upness of being in that project Section 8 housing on the west side of Detroit, 12th Street, baby. That's it affected that whole environment. It affected the people that was stealing cars and selling crack and stealing my mama wheels, so I had to miss school. You know what I'm saying? Like it did
I'm
it
saying
contributed to
I'm
the
saying
environment.
real effects. I'm not talking about residual effect. I'm not talking about of an effect of an effect of an effect. I'm talking about lately. We can't if we don't hold Donald Trump to account for the shit he did back then we can't hold Biden to the same standard. So that's all I'm saying. So
I
if we
feel
can't
you.
if we can't hold Trump to no none of the shit he did in the past, then we can't hold Biden to shit he did in the past. I'm talking about 2020. What did Biden do as the president in 2020? We not
I
we
get
talking
what you're
about
saying.
2020 triple X, not in the 80s. The 80s is 50 years ago.
All right, so so like I said, I would push for reparations. I think that it's a lot of way smarter people than me that's outlined
Yes, yes.
plans about how to distribute reparations. I think that those people could get with. They have enough following. They big enough to get with the Democratic Party to
Wait a
help.
minute. What did you think about Amanda saying what she was saying?
I didn't hear her part about reparations.
That was the first thing she came out and said is I think we need to have reparations. Blah blah blah.
That was the main reason I even wanted to watch it because I knew she's an advocate of reparations. I'm an advocate of reparations. But mind you, there is things that the black conservatives said I agree with, but
What?
I'm a major advocate for reparations. So I'm gonna finish that. I'm gonna
Okay.
finish her video and I'm gonna watch the whole thing because
Yeah,
you
I
gave
mean,
me the
watch all of them. You go do what you got to do, but we gonna have some stats and statistics on Sunday. So keep
okay.
your information for
Yeah.
Sunday when we have that show. And the whole point is, everybody within sound of voice, I want you to find out what did Biden do for black people, and don't come here with the bullshit because I already done been through Biden shit. I already know. I'm just want you to find out and you to tell me if you really gonna be an honest broker. Are you gonna be an honest broker and look up the things that he did for black people? Be honest, be an honest broker for what he did or he didn't do. Okay? Because if you come and say he didn't do anything, then I know you ain't going to do no research.
Shit, black America say black people are not getting reparations.
I know,
Brother,
right?
brother, look,
I know, right?
when it was 2002 and 2004 and 2005 and 2006, what was the narrative? Soon as a black person become president, he gonna get shot that day. A black person would never be president. That's what I was told my entire life. A black person would never be president of this country. So
Mhm.
I'd never say never, brother, because
Right,
we could be issued reparations just the same way Native Americans are issued they reservation fee, whatever it is the card that they get
right.
every month. You know what I'm saying? Those motherfuckers get $100,000 when they turn 18
Mm.
type shit. It could be done. You know what I'm saying? It's just
We
you
got to
know
figure out a way to make it. We got to figure out a way to make it palatable. But see, the bullshit done brought out all these white people with this white pride and this kind of bullshit.
yeah.
So now we got the issues with that, and anything along the reparations line ain't finna happen. Not today, not no time soon. I
Not
don't think.
because yeah, we I think that if it would have got pushed during the height of black, like if it would have got pushed during Obama's second term,
Right,
that would have really been a good time because it was so much Black Lives Matter and we was getting murdered in the streets. That's when the soon as the body cams came out, you
right,
start seeing all these black people getting murdered. So it brought, excuse me, it brought a realization that we are victimized and abused
right.
by police and shit. So it's like, I think his second term, or if Hillary would have rolled his coattail with that, that would have changed the game. But you know what I'm saying? They not gonna do shit like that.
We,
But
we gotta we gotta figure out. It's gotta be a cohesive argument to get it, because they sure don't want to do it. They don't want to do it.
I mean, you know, it's gonna boost the economy. That's one thing we know for goddamn sure, that the economy gonna be boosted. But you know the problem, the people who gonna push against that the biggest is going to be the poor white people. The
Right.
poor white people is going to be the ones, and there's a lot of poor white people in this country. They make up most of Middle America. They every fucking state is a big majority of just poor inbred crackers.
Right.
So
Why do I need to know who Gary Webb is, Triple? Why do you keep bringing
I
up shit that
I
was
don't
50 years ago?
I don't know who that is either, but I'll write that down.
What the hell? Who the
I'm gonna
king?
write
Who the
that
hell
down,
cares
brother.
about Gary Webb? Who cares about Gary Webb? We care about what's going on today. We care about what they did today. If you're an honest broker, you will be doing the research to find out what Biden did for black people in
Black
2020.
Black America. I think that if all Black Americans receive reparations, the crime would significantly drop, and the ghettos and the projects and the hoods would get transformed, brother. You can't underestimate our people. We're not gonna just go crazy buying Jordans and Bentleys.
You think
We
we'd all
we
have Cadillacs?
we got people. I know people in the hood that take their dope money and buy car washes, barbershops, whole bunch of houses, duplexes. They help support the neighborhood. They do community drives. Like, there are black people with good hearts that are criminals because they gotta be. When you take that necessity to do crime away that has been there for a long time, and you just give people healthy head starts in the community, well, all of these houses of broken homes and poor people ain't got to worry about what they gonna eat, and lights getting cut off and water getting cut off. When you take that away from us, bro, we would be second, third generation after reparations. We'd be moving like a fucking movie. It'll really be Wakanda. It would boost the economy. It would boost the Americas. We would delete the ghetto. And you know who's gonna be poor? White people and immigrants. Because one thing black people gonna do is hustle and double their money up. And we not gonna all just be doing dope shit and gang banging shit. It's gonna be a lot of that. But a lot of people gonna be like, you know what, bro? I don't gotta risk my life no more. Like, the economy will boost, the crime rates will go down, and we'll see some real shit happen. But that's it. Hey, Scott, I know you tired, hungry, all type of shit.
Yeah, but it's okay. No, my whole
I
wait a minute. Can you hear me? You can hear me, right?
yeah,
Yeah.
no,
Okay.
I can.
No. I was just trying to figure out. I looked up this Gary Webb. What does Gary Webb have to do with Joe Biden? I ain't seen it. Didn't say no kind of somebody about a journalist who did some reporting that focused on the CIA alleged connection between Nicaraguan contras and the crack cocaine epidemic. What does that have to do with Biden? I'm confused. It don't have nothing to do with Biden. It's just something that he did. It's just something that he. It don't have nothing to do with Biden. That's all it says. I don't get it, and I don't get it. Whoever Gary Webb was, I don't know. Everybody, honest brokering. Do some research on. Do some research. Don't tell me what you think about 50 years ago. They signed a crime bill after that. Okay. And it was a setup. You say it was a setup. What? All I'm saying is do your research on Joe Biden, 2020 Joe Biden, what he did for black people in 2020. That's the only thing I'm familiar with. And I'm familiar with the crime bill that he signed. I'm familiar with that, and it was reversed a couple times back before he got in office in 2020. That's all I know. I'm just saying, do the research. Thank you for coming up, Ty Pro. Thank you.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you for having me. I
And
appreciate the
oh yeah,
extra love.
we supposed to oh shit. Y'all didn't give
Kevin
me no
Samuels
video for
tomorrow.
Kevin Samuels.
Yeah.
Because I
Yeah.
don't know any videos of Kevin Samuels. I
I'm
don't
gonna
want to pick a bad one.
try to email you some. I got your email. I'm gonna try to at least email you like 2 or 3 of them tonight.
I mean, ones that y'all know was good. You know what I'm saying? That was was good.
I
Okay.
know Triple X probably knows some good ones. I'm pretty sure everybody know some good ones. So you know what I'm saying. Everybody email HQ and
Yeah.
send HQ some goddamn money too. But I love you, Mama. I'ma
Thank
see
y'all.
you
Thank y'all.
tomorrow.
We will see you tomorrow. We definitely gonna do this Kevin Samuels tomorrow. Definitely. I thank y'all for showing up. Oh, I forgot to eat. I was wondering what was wrong with me. I see y'all tomorrow. I see y'all tomorrow.